Good evening and welcome to day 2 of Champaign County Fair here in Urbana, Ohio. Joining myself, Ashley Daly, and I have Jay Wolf beside me and the one and only Matt Clark behind the camera. It is ladies' night. Our fillies are going to go take the center stage for us here in Urbana. We got 15 races to bring to you. Outside of our fillies, we do have, let me open up Sky. We do have a couple of overnights as well as the Dick Buxton Signature Series Trot.
Looks like you had a good night of racing last night.
We did last night. Hopefully everybody got to join us. We had 11 divisions of the Buckeye Stallion Series for 2-year-old pacers, both fillies and colts. We also had a track record drop for our 2-year-old fillies last night. Was lowered by more, I think it was more than a second. We'll see if our fillies can bat up against that this evening, but the new track record was set in race 2, I believe, last night was stride for stride in 1:55.4. So track is fast. Hopefully that gives everybody some reassurance. And they've been working on it all afternoon once again today.
How do you survive here in Urbana? The internet doesn't seem to be working.
We just get used to it. Yeah. Just get used to it. So we do have quite a few horses already out for the first. Just a couple housekeeping. I think we are working on the program now. We saw early on. Are you struggling with the internet? I'll try to text.
I'm trying to text them to let them know the program's not available and I get nothing.
But with that, so when the program gets put up, you guys know to head on over to harnessracingohio.com. We are working on the program. Thank you for letting us know. Again, apologies. I know we've been having those issues lately. And there is Doug Ballinger going to cut me off with our bugle. The first race, the first division of 3-year-old filly pacers, purse of $7,281. A very full field of 8. We score 6 wide here at Urbana, so 2 trailers coming at you in this race. I'm going to pass it right on over to Doug. Looks like we are getting into position.
Horses are on the track for the first race. First Division, Ohio Colt Racing Association, 3-year-old filly pace. This division for $7,281, sponsored by Farmers and Merchant State Bank, a field of 8. These are the horses. Number 1 is My Girl Lizzie, driven with Jeff Nicesunger. 2 will parade last. Number 3, La Nina Rocks with Sean Barker the second. The 4 is Dancing in My Sleep. Jason Beatty drives. Alex Hawk the 5, Twin Bee each side. Number 6 is Laughing in the Rain, driven by Bo Brown. 7, Fuddy Duddy, Roy Wilson. And number 8, Better Be My Way, Hank Levan in her sulky. Field of 8.
That is your field of 8 for the first division of the 3-year-old filly pace. Number 1 is My Girl Lizzie. Jeff Nicesunger will drive for Brian Jones and Mandy Jones. This is a well-said filly who has 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 3/3 in 10 seasonal starts. Was second last time out at Wapaw. Finished second, 3 lengths back, timed in 59-1.
Thomas Litt trains and drives our 2 Sunday's Best. It's a 3-year-old filly by Fear the Dragon out of a Ponder mare owned by Herbie Strange and Travis Ray Reinhardt, both of Chillicothe, Ohio. 8 seasonal start, has yet to hit the board, but a couple back there at Scioto Downs and Fillies and Mares, non-winners of 1, did time a mile in 1:57.3.
Number 3 is La Nina Rocks. Sherry Jacobs trains this pet rock for Brendan Jacobs of Dunkirk, Indiana. The Deuce, Sean Barker the second will drive. 0 for 13 lifetime, 0 for 8 this year. Does have a second place finish. That was last time out at Xenia, timed in 2:03.
Jason Beatty up for Scott Ferguson on the 4. Dancing in My Sleep. This is a Dancing Yankee owned by Marjorie Paul Hamus of Ludlow Falls, Ohio. Didn't start at all as a 2-year-old, kind of coming on the scene a little bit slower. 7 lifetime starts with 1 win, and that came 2 back at Wapak in 2:01 flat. Final quarter in 27-4, which is pretty decent on that track. Last start out at Chillicothe, had some tough luck early on, made a miscue, ended up 7th.
Number 5 is Twin Bee Beachside. This is down by the seaside, trained by Tyler Cook for Austin, Bradley, and Nichols of Ohio and Indiana. Alex Hawk will now be in the sulky. 12 seasonal starts, does have 2 second-place finishes. That was one of those was 4 back at Lebanon at the county fair there in Warren, timed in 1:57.2.
Bo Bound trains and drives the 6th, leaving from the far outside, laughing in the rain. This is a down by the seaside out of a Cam's Card Shark mare. Get the look. Bo also owns this filly. Very lightly started at 2, just 2 lifetime starts last year as a freshman. Didn't hit the board, and 5 so far as a sophomore. Still looking to hit the board, but she has made a little bit of money. All the way back on May 28th at Scioto Downs and another Fillies and Mares non-winners of 1. She did time her mile in 1:58.3, but was out of the money on that one.
Number 7 is Fuddy Duddy. Roy Wilson will drive for Tommy Jones, who co-owns with Trotter Jarmbo from Germantown. Has 2 wins, 1 second, 4 thirds in 16 seasonal starts. Best time of the year was a winning effort in 1:56 way back on July 1st.
Rounding out the field, horse number 8, Hank Levan, now up for Better Be My Way. Mark Clark, excuse me, not Matt Clark.
It's a Matt Clark world. We're just living in it.
Mark Clark trains and owns this Mr. Apples filly. That's not one we see too often. 14 starts this season with 1 win. That came some time back. Actually, there it is. Came some time back at Scioto, very beginning of June. Do want to mention, though, this filly has put up some decent miles. In the first leg of the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto, looks like she timed a mile, did get a check, 5th place finish, 1:52.1 final quarter and 28.3. Lifetime, this filly has made just shy of $25,000. We're moving right to the gate. I say yesterday we were so happy. We had fantastic weather for the Buckeye Stallion Series and the Chamber Night, and the crowd really showed up. We're not supposed to have any rain, but it's looking a little cloudy. But worse things have happened.
We'll take the cloud that keeps the sun away. And I'm not a fan of the 6 just because laughing in the rain. Whenever we're here, Matt Clark, it does rain.
I'm never laughing.
I'm never not laughing. Field of 8 behind the Wilkenberg starting gate. Mike is here tonight and has control of these 3-year-old fillies. We'll send it over to Doug Ballinger for a call of the first division.
First division, 3-year-old filly pacers are all in behind the gate. $7,281. Mike Wepkenberg starting gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They were up and pacing. That's Twin B Seaside stepping right out and going to the front. My girl Lizzie right there second. Well placed third is Laughing in the Rain, and Bo Brown up on the outside. Lenina Rocks racing fourth. Fuddy Duddy from the second tier comes out in fifth. Better Be My Way also from the second tier is sixth. Racing seventh is Dancing in My Sleep, and trailing the field is Sunday's Best Lou. Field of 8, going to be in straight alignment going to the opening quarter. Alex Hawk and Twin B Seaside lead the way by 2. My girl Lizzie getting the 2-hole trip. Laughing in the Rain racing third. Fuddy Duddy races fourth. Fifth into the turn. Better Be My Way through an opening quarter in 28-4. Then it is Dancing in My Sleep. Dancing in My Sleep is followed by Sunday's Best Lou, and trailing the field, Lanita Rocks. Front to back, the field separated by a dozen lengths. They pass the stand for the first time. No movement is yet to come after. Twin B Beachside second. My Girl Lizzie racing third. Laughing in the Rain. Pacing fourth to the inside is Fuddy Duddy. The outer flow begins to develop. Better Be My Way. Hank Levan is first up. They're clipping them off one by one. They were sixth. They're now fifth. They're now fourth. They're now third. Off a half in 58-3. In tow behind Better Be My Way is Dancing in My Sleep as they head on to the backside in the 3/4 with the lead. It is Twin B Beachside. Second, My Girl Lizzie. Coming after the leaders, Better Be My Way. Racing on the inside, Laughing in the Rain. Outside is Dancing in My Sleep. Moving on the outside is Fuddy Duddy. 3/4 was paced in 1:28. They circle the far turn. The leader is Twin B Beachside. My Girl Lizzie on the outside. They're stride for stride. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Twin B Beachside. My Girl Lizzie on the outside. Not giving an inch. Twin B Beachside. She's digging in for everything she's got. She'll get there in the nick of time. Twin B Beachside over My Girl Lizzie. 1:58-3.
1:58-3. Twin B Beachside holds on the entire mile. That should be the first seasonal win for this Down by the Seaside.
Alex Hawk picks up his first win of the two-day meet here.
And there was Doug confirming. I have 5187 unofficial, and Doug at least confirmed that try for us. Didn't catch the opening quarter. I don't think Doug gave it to us, but did get to the half in 58-3. Back half in a minute. Still trying to figure out the program here.
Did you get a text to go through?
I did.
Right.
My internet must be used to Urbana. Kim was on top of it, and she says it is up and able to access. I'm going to try to do so myself.
Back in front of the stands, your winner, Twin B Beachside, Alex Hawk for Tyler Cook. Into the Jimmy Byers win circle.
Yeah, let's take a look at the Jimmy Byers winner's cam.
There it is.
There it is.
I hope I have that much energy at the end of the night.
Here's your winner. The first race, the first division of the 3-year-old filly pace, sponsored by Farmers Merchant State Bank for $7,281. Number 5, Twin B Beachside. She's a 3-year-old bay filly, but Down by the Seaside out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Twin B Esquiz. First of the season, Cindy Austin Greenville, Mike Bradley, and Joseph Nichols owns. Tyler Cook trains Alex Hawk in the sulky. Pacing a mile, 158, 3/5. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, My Girl Lizzie, 2. 2, Sunday's Best Lose, 6. The 3, Lenina Rocks, 8. Number 4, Dancing in My Sleep, 5. 5, Twin B Beachside, the winner. Number 6, Laughing in the Rain, 7. 7, Fuddy Duddy, 4. Number 8, Bitter Be My Way, 3. 1, 58-3. 28-4. 58-3. 3/4, 128. Top to bottom, 268, 517, 43 on the bottom.
Last half in a minute for your winner, Twin B Beachside. We turn the page to race number 2. 3-year-old filly trotters going for 68-41. First division of 2, field of 8. We'll talk about all 8 when we come back after these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
Headed into race 2, day 2 here in Champaign County.
This is your hometown, right?
This is my hometown.
You grew up here?
Pretty much. I graduated from Mechanicsburg.
So they're purple and gold,
How
right?
do you know that? How do you possibly know that?
And they're the Indians, right?
Yeah.
See?
Yep. How do you know that? You're just a
I'm
wealth
full
of
of wealth of stupid knowledge. My in-laws are from Dayton, so we would we would go 161 to Plain City and then through Mechanicsburg.
Okay.
Then what is it, 223 or something there just north of Springfield, pick up 68 to 4 to 70, 275. So, yeah, we go
You
through
are right.
Mechanicsburg. Yep, we go through Mechanicsburg.
Graduated, so I didn't graduate from Urbana High
You didn't?
School.
I thought she didn't say she didn't graduate. I thought this was breaking news.
Breaking news. I honestly,
OHHA hire anybody.
I was gonna really, wow, coming at me already this morning. Oh, it's not this morning. Jeez, we're
Wow.
6 hours. I don't even know what day and time it is. Day and time it is. Good Lord. Not even.
So your mom's in the barn straight across from us, right?
She is. Yep.
For a number of years.
We've been in that barn. I think my dad was in it for about 2 years, so I think we moved in about 2016.
So just to the left of it is a little round building.
A new round building.
What's in the new round building?
Did you know that was new?
No, it looks very old
You've
from
been
here.
to Urbana, right?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right, so
it rains
absolutely.
every time except for this year.
We don't usually make it this far, do we, Jay?
We're in a cement stand, but you might want to go back there and knock some wood.
And you know what? This fills up with about 4 inches of water if you get enough rain.
We know from experience.
Yes.
But that little round building over there is brand new, and I mean less than a week old. Brand new.
So that brand new. So there's probably nothing in it.
Wrong.
It's very nice inside, Jay.
Oh, is it a museum?
No, it's our race office.
Okay.
It's a brand new race office. It was originally a silo, part of a silo.
There you go.
And I think Randy Leopard, so an OHHA, he's on the OHHA board of directors, and as well as very involved with the fair board for many years here.
Tonight he's an Uber. He's doing the golf cart.
Oh, is that what he's doing?
Tonight he's the Uber for the winning connections.
He kind of spearheaded it, and somebody was going out of business or what's up. They took it apart piece by piece, numbered it, and put it back together. And that it's nice and air conditioned. There's lots of windows. We're bedding out of there as well back there.
There's no memorabilia on the wall yet.
There is not. We're a little.
That's all right. No, if it's only a week old.
We were a little nervous it wasn't going to be put up and ready to go, but Lisa Schwartz has a very nice. She's home there for the week. And,
so she doesn't even have to go to the. So who's charting? Oh, I saw Rick here.
Yes, Rick is here. Yep.
Okay.
We can talk about our officials if we want to. So, charter is Rick Gleason, clerk is Lisa Schwartz, presiding judge is John Wiest.
John's all color coordinated with the green and black tonight.
And of course, everybody knows our announcer, and that's Doug Ballinger and Mike Webkenberg.
Who's our track photographer?
I don't know, some guy I just don't know.
Lucky.
Yeah.
That's what we'll call him, Lucky.
Why is he lucky, Jay?
No. He's just lucky.
Here's the post parade for the second race.
Horses are on the track for the second race. High-Colt Racing Association, 3-year-old filly trot, first division, for $6,841. Blanket in memory of Bobby Ward, former race secretary and fair board member here at the Champaign County Fair for many years. These are the horses. Number 1 is Rose's Destiny. The driver is Roy Wilson. Number 2, Country Diamond Girl, driven by Melvin Schmucker. 3, Madam L, Harrison Levan drives. Number 4 is Strike a Pose, Luke Ebersole. 5, Long Leg Sally, driven by David Meyer. The 6 is Risky Hill with Jason Beatty. Second tier start for the 7, Miss Big Gal, David Justice. David Justice, the 7, Miss Big Gal. 8, Long Arm of Justice, Jeff Nicesonger in her sulky.
This is going to be confusing. Justice is wearing a
I was
Levan
going to
colors.
say, do you know who's gold piping? Who is that? Is that Hank's gold piping?
No, that's Louis, I think.
Oh, it's Louis.
I think so. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Are we back?
Yeah.
As we're
trying to figure out. Boy, we're going to be confused because
We
Dave
are.
Justice is going to drive the 7, but he's wearing a Levan colors. So, and there's Harrison's already driving in this race. So, we'll be all confused. But we do know that Rose's Destiny is number 1. Tammy Hartman trains co-owns with Karen Cepeda. This is Roy Wilson will make the driving decisions for the Muscle Up filly. 3 wins, 3 seconds, and a third in 12 seasonal starts. Has won 2 straight, was on the lead, and then the race was declared a no contest at Xenia.
Melvin Schmucker trains, drives, and owns this filly by What the Hill. Country Diamond Girl had no starts as a freshman, but does have 11 so far up there as a sophomore. Has 1 second-place finish and 1 third-place finish so far to hit the board. Spent quite a bit of time racing in Kentucky. I believe, is that their fair circuit? The Kentucky Proud?
Yep.
Okay, all right.
Yep.
So racing on the fair circuit down there in Kentucky. Recently moved up here to Ohio. Last start out at Xenia. Had a 4th-place finish back by quite a bit of distance, but did time the mile in 2:08 and 4. Final quarter in 32. $5,100 made for this filly.
Number 3 is Madam L. Hank Levan trains for Levan Stables. Megan Levan, Hank Levan, and Rosemary Levan, driven by Harrison Levan. Lots of Levans. This one has 1 win in 10 seasonal start. That win was at Ottawa, beginning of the season. This one was 4th place, back 23 lengths last time out at Wapaw. Only lost by 4 lengths, made up a lot of time and distance, timed in 2:02.
Strike Oppose will lead from the 4th post position. Luke Ebersol now slated for Rory Moore, who trains and co-owns alongside Susan Sandstrom of Grafton, Ohio. This is a Muscle Up the Goal. Last start out at Walpock went wire to wire, winning in 2:01 and 3. Seems to be clicking a little bit better as a sophomore. 12 seasonal starts last year, only made about $3,700. 6 starts this year with 4 wins and 1 second-place finish, over 13 grand made.
Number 5 is Long Legs Sally. David Meyer co-owns, trains, and drives with Kelly Meyer. This has 1 win, 1 second, 1 third in 6 seasonal starts. That win was 2 back at Sydney, timed 2:03.
Jason Beatty for Tyler Tinch on the 6th. Risky Hill. This is a filly by What the Hill. Most recently moved into Tyler Tinch's barn. This is just the 2nd start under him. 3 seasonal starts this year. Not doing as hot as she did as a freshman. Almost $20,000 made last year. This year, however, she's struggling a little bit, making a lot of early breaks in her race. She did time her last mile. Had a 5th place finish at Xenia in 2:12 flat.
Number 7 is Miss Big Gal. David Justice will now drive for owner-trainer Randy Rank. Dave Justice will be wearing Levan colors. The best line in all of these lines is the scratch transportation. We'll be using trotting hobbles for the first time.
We are honest tonight. We're going to call it as it is.
Well, I said there's a lot of X's and a lot of distances here. Been scratched and distanced in every one of the races except for when he finished 5th and was back 26 3/4. So I apologize, but.
And another one starting from the 2nd tier is Long Arm of Justice. Jeff Neisonger for Mark Winter is a duo we know well here. This is a long Tom, 13 seasonal starts with 2 wins and 2 third-place finishes, but $25,000 made. This is the first county fair start for this filly. Recently started in the Ohio State Fair at Scioto last Friday. Had a 6th place finish there in 55 and 4. However, some time back, about a month ago, was in the Buckeye Stallion Series, was a winner there in 154 and 3. Final quarter, 28 and 2.
Just in time. Mike Wilkenberg has the field of 8 at the top of the stretch for the first division of the 3-year-old filly trot.
They're up and trotting. Strike Oppose. Luke Ebersol sends her right to the front. Rose's Destiny from the inside. On the outside, Risky Hill. Caught wide as they move into the turn. Long Leg Sally comes out in 4th. Country Diamond Girl 5th. 6th is Long Arm of Justice. 7th is Miss Big Gal. The early trader is Madam L. Down the backside going to the opening quarter. Strike Oppose has the lead. Rose's Destiny takes the 2-hole trip. 3rd is Risky Hill. Racing 4th, Long Leg Sally. trotting fifth. Country Diamond Girl. Long Arm of Justice is sixth. Second to last is Miss Big Gal. Eighth to last, Madam L. Opening quarter, trotted in even 30 seconds. Round the turn, still in straight alignment. No movement as yet to go after the leader. Strike opposed. The two-hole trip to Rose's Destiny. Roy Wilson, Risky Hill is third. Three from the front and out and on the move. Here comes Nice Songer and Long Arm of Justice. The outer flow begins to develop. To the inside of Long Arm of Justice is Long Leg Sally. Racing to the inside, Country Diamond Girl. Madam L. Big Miss Gal trails the field. They're into the turn. Front to back, a dozen lengths. Strike opposed the leader off a half a minute and a fifth. Right there, second Rose's Destiny's going to take a peek to the outside. Up the inside third, Frisky Hill. Long Arm of Justice is on the move on the outside fourth. Long Leg Sally is fifth. Sixth is Madam L. Seventh is Country Diamond Girl. Eighth and last, Miss Big Gal. They're at three quarters. Are into the far turn, and they're closing in on Strike opposed on the outside. Rose's Destiny. Buried third is Risky Hill. Fourth is Long Arm of Justice. Three quarters trotted in 1:30. They circle the far turn. They come to the top of the stretch. Strike opposed, and Ebersol's got every call. Bracing for the challenge of Rose Run. Destiny. Risky Hill is third. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Strike opposed on the outside. Rose's Destiny keeps on coming up the inside. Risky Hill on the outside. Roy Wilson and Rose's Destiny to take the second half of the early double. The mile, 2 minutes, 3/5.
Talk about an even rated mile there. 2 minutes and 3/5 for our winner, Rose's Destiny. Roy really tried to think about making a move, right out of the first turn there. Kind of tucked it back into the pocket trick, and it took her quite a while to make the move, and I didn't think there at the straightaway she had it at the front, but I was very wrong. Gets it done.
Luke Ebersol and Strike the Pose did all the work, but came up a nose short.
So I do think it was 1-4-6 across the wire. Is that what you thought?
That's what he said unofficially.
Oh, did you hear it?
Yep.
So we have a very big winner circle for the photo on this one. This race was in memory of Bobby Ward, who very influential for a very long time here as a race secretary, and a local farmer, passed away, I believe, just over a year ago.
Opening half in 1 minute 1/5, back half 1 minute 2/5.
For Rose's Destiny, this is the fourth win of the season in just 13 starts.
3 straight in the Buckeye State.
It's made quite a bit of money already this year. She adds more than $3,000 tonight with just this victory, but so sitting around $46,000, just over $46,000 on the year.
Back to the winner's circle. The second race. The first division of the Ohio Colt Racing Association 3-year-old filly trot for $6,841. Blanket in memory of Bobby Ward, former race secretary for many years here at the Champaign County Fair and Fair Board member. The one, Rose's Destiny. She's a 3-year-old bay filly, but muscle up the goal out of the triumphant Caviar mare. Caviar's Rose, owned by Tammy Hartman. Karen Sue Cepeda of Kentucky. Tammy Hartman trains Roy Wilson in the sulky. The mile, 2 minutes, 3/5 for Rose's Destiny. She takes the first division of the 3-year-old filly trot. Results are official. Number 1, Rose's Destiny, the winner. Number 2, Country Diamond Girl, 6. The 3, Madam L, 5. Number 4, Strike Opposed, 2. The 5, Long Leg Sally, 4. Number 6, Risky Hill, 3. 7, Miss Big Gal, 8. 8, Long Arm of Justice, 7. The mile, 2 minutes, 3/5. 30 seconds for the quarter. Half a minute and a fifth. 3 quarters in 1:30. Top down 165, 243, 87 on the bottom. Third race is up next.
You try to fluster Jimmy Byers, and it doesn't matter because they brought the horse in the wrong way into the
They
winner
did.
circle, and he didn't. He just flipped it around and threw it on. It was all good.
Did we
Thank goodness the logo is on both sides of the blanket.
Did we get a good shot of that one from the other camera?
No, they were too close to the track. The horse was in the wrong spot.
Missed opportunity there.
I know.
That was a win for Tammy Hartman there at the head of the horse. We did get to see our outrider and Tammy's daughter, Katie, and the outriding horse tonight, Gus. Gus. She was our outrider last night, too, but she's got a new one, a sorrel, a red horse, and I do not know its name. I need to go ask her. But I know Gus because he's a paint and he's.
Fred.
Do you actually know? Okay.
If we use one-word names, I'll go with Fred.
All right, we'll start calling him Fred.
Exactly.
Who cares what his actual name is? Moving on to race 3, the first division of freshman Philly Pacers up next. A field of 6. I currently have no changes for. Jay and I will introduce you to the field shortly.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Wallner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the Partial Futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people.
Welcome back, day 2 of the Champaign County Fair, home of one Ashley Daly.
Thanks so much.
You're welcome. I saw that on the sign when I came into town.
Did you? That's brand new. I had to pay for it myself to get put up, though.
It said former home of Urbana University and the current former home of Ashley Daly.
When's the last time you were here, Jay?
Last year for the fair.
Were you here for the BSS night?
They didn't. Yeah, we were here all 3 nights, weren't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Did we work? I worked.
Mm-hmm.
Did we work together last year? Oh, my condolences.
Wow, made an impression, didn't I, Matt? Wow.
So you were up at Mansfield yesterday.
I was at Mansfield yesterday.
I was focused on Urbana. So how was the racing up there?
The racing was fine. If you've never been to Mansfield, that is the widest track. I swear to God, they could go 10 wide. But they only score 6 wide because they have the small starting gate and it doesn't have the extended wings. But honest to goodness, it would probably take a good 7-iron to get from one side of the track to the other. It's that big. It's all stone. So the drivers up there like to put you to sleep the first quarter, and then they come sprinting home in the last quarter. It worked for some, didn't work for others. We had 12 races both days. We had wiener dog races after our races.
Was that part of the traveling wiener dog circuit?
Yes. We were packed up and out in the infield before the first heat of the wiener dog races, so we were able to get out before the excitement occurred.
Any track records broken?
We did not. We did not have any track records broken. Drew Neal won 5 in 2 nights. Herman Hagerman had 3 training wins over the 2-day card, and I think he got all his on Sunday. It's like a little mini Northfield Park. Lanny Merriman was there, not Aaron, just Lanny. But Scott Cox was down there. Herman Hagerman was there. Drivers, we had Jason Thompson and Elliot Deaton and a lot of the Northfield folk. So
last night we got to host a lot of the Scioto
folk, yeah.
Driving colony because, of course, Scioto was a Monday. They were not racing, and we had the Buckeye Stallion Series, so they wanted to make their money. They came over here, and Danny Noble ended the night with 4 wins. He led drivers. I'm going to say we've got enough racing left. It's possible somebody will pass him, by all means.
We have 15 tonight.
And 15 tomorrow.
So there's 30 opportunities for someone to get more than 4.
So Danny Noble, as I said, had 4 wins yesterday. Tyler Smith doubled up, as well as Chris Page. Trainers, Brian Brown finally had a good night yesterday and doubled up with the BSS as well.
That's got to put Drew pretty close to Hank now, right? If he got 5 over there in Mansfield.
Took the lead.
Did he take the lead?
Yes. If Roger's numbers were accurate, Hank had a 4 race lead going into Sunday.
Okay, that was the last numbers I saw.
Hank raced at Northfield Park, I believe. And I think he had 1 or 2 in there. But he did not win anything here last night, correct?
No, he did not.
And Drew Neal won 5 in the last 2 nights, so I think that puts him up by 1.
Our numbers are a little bit different this year. Usually it's Nicelongers up there. Mark St. Louis was our leading driver last year. We haven't seen him on the circuit this year, have we?
He was up at Mansfield yesterday.
He was,
yes,
okay.
He was. I'm trying to think if he was there Sunday. I'm pretty sure he wasn't there Sunday, but he was there on Monday.
I believe he had some over in Berea this afternoon.
So everywhere that I'm not.
Well, he hasn't been hitting them like he was last year. He's been doing a lot more driving at the raceways and trying to. So,
did I see he raced on the Southern Valley circuit? That's a haul from the Northfield area.
I think he'll go just about
anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, if he can get a couple drives anyway.
I'm going to move into our post parade for race 3. As I said, the first division of freshman Philly Pacers. Full field of 6. No trailers in this one. Purse of $5,298.
These are on the track for the 3rd race. First division 2-year-old Philly Pace for $5,298. Blanket by Chad Burris, Champaign County Sheriff. A field of 6, and these are the horses. Number 1, Am I a Queen, driven by Jason Beatty. Number 2, AVF Velocity, Alex Hawk drives. Number 3, It's a Bella Bean, King Kaufman. Sean Barker, the second with a 4, You're No Daisy at All. Number 5, She's So Fast, Hank Levan. And the 6, 2+2, Dylan Fagan in the sulky. Horses.
All right, on the rail we have MIA Queen, Jason Beatty up for Travis Redden. This is a Catch the Fire out of the Ponderosa mare owned by CT Stables of Washington Courthouse, and Thomas B. Cave of Campbellsville, Kentucky. Just 1 lifetime start. That came last week at Eaton. Was 5th at distance, so I do not have a time for you guys to know.
Number 2 is AVF Felicity. Tyler Cook trains for Lucky 5 Stables of Ohio City, Ohio. Alex Hawk will drive this one. Has 1 win, 3 seconds in 6 career starts. Has been 1st or 2nd in the last 4 at Lebanon, Washington Courthouse, and Xenia with the big win at Eaton.
Our 3-horse Kane Kaufman up for Mike Paul Hamus. It's a Bella Bean. This is a filly by Rodeo Romeo out of an Always a Virgin mare. Just 1 lifetime start, and that came at Walpock not all that long ago. I believe that was, Friday night, Saturday? I don't even know what day we're on, but regardless, took a pocket trip, ended up 2nd by about 8 lengths in 2:05 and 3. Final quarter in 28 and 4.
You're No Daisy at All is the 4. Sean Barker the second will try for Tommy Jones, who trains this Western Terrier filly for Jeffrey and Tony Arvin of Hamilton, Ohio. 4th career start, does have a 3rd place finish. That was the very first time out at Ottawa. 3rd, beaten 8.5 lengths, timed in 2:07 and 3.
She's So Fast. Hank Levan trains and drives this Me So Fast filly owned by Winchester Bay Acres of Orlando, Florida. She has the 2nd place curse right now. The last 3 starts at Bucyrus, Marysville, and Wapak. She's been 2, 2, and 2. Timed the fastest mile there up at Bucyrus. Tried to go wire to wire, but was nipped by less than a length. Timed in 2:01 and 1. 9 seasonal starts with 6 seconds and 1 3rd place finish, but $9,200 made.
Rounding out the field is 2+2. This time it equals 6, post position 6. 2+2 is trained by Brett Schwartz for Hired Gun Racing Horse Express in Lyric, all of Ohio. This one has not been off the board in 5 starts. Has a win, 2 seconds and 2/3. The win was back at Wilmington, first time out, timed in 2:01. Dylan Fagan will drive. Dylan's been driving on the Southern Circuit I've been watching. So if you finish 3rd or 2nd 6 times, isn't that like 3 wins? Can you trade 2 seconds for a win?
Is 2 plus 2?
Well, but I'm saying, 25% of the purse, and the winner gets 50. It could be better.
Our betting public does like the 5. It's currently she is sitting 6-5 right now.
tells are in Ireland.
Yeah.
I thought they were in Italy yesterday.
Oh, maybe. Somebody was definitely watching.
Somebody was in Italy yesterday.
Okay, well, you know what?
Regardless, thanks for watching. If you're watching still from over there in Europe.
The one horse. Do you think it's MIA Queen or Am I a Queen?
Am I a Queen? That's what I was wondering.
Sorry.
Instead of not missing
No, I honestly, it's a serious question. I really don't know.
It's a little complicated.
I bet you if you ask Ayers Ratliff, Roger Houston, and Doug Ballinger, and Bill Peters, you'd get 4 different answers.
Exactly.
And Ashley Daly would be the 5th.
Well, no, you're the tiebreaker.
Here we go.
I would say, am I a queen?
Am
I a queen?
Okay.
We'll see. See what Doug says.
Yeah, we'll pay attention to Doug here. Let's roll it over the call of the 3rd.
And her off. She's so fast going for the lead. From the inside, AVF Velocity racing 3rd on the outside, 2+2. Am I a Queen is 4th, racing 5th. It's a Bella Bean, and the early trader 6th is She's a No Daisy at All. Down the backside they go. She's so fast. Levan lead them by 2. On the backside's 8. VF Velocity is 2nd, racing 3rd. 2+2. It's Bella Bean is next. Am I a Queen is 5th, and trailing the field. You're No Daisy at All. The field of Pacers in straight alignment by the opening quarter, and Hank Levan, and She's So Fast shows the way through a quarter in 29 3. They race around the turn. Racing next, AVF Velocity, followed by 2+2 and 3rd. Racing 4th, it's a Bella Bean. 5th is Am I a Queen, and You're No Daisy at All. Can see them all. Passing the stands first time they come to the halfway point. Showing away at the half. It's She's So Fast right there 2nd. AVF Velocity pacing 3rd. 2+2 racing 4th. It's a Bella Bean. Moving to the outside 5th. You're No Daisy at All as they move into the turn. Racing and trailing the field is Am I a Queen. Halfway home in 59 4 to the backside they go. With the lead as they head up the backside. She's So Fast opens up with every stride. Racing 2nd down the backside to the 3/4 mark is AVF Velocity. Next and 3rd, it's Bella Bean. 4th is Am I a Queen on the outside. You're No Daisy at All. They're into the far turn. And with the lead, She Is So Fast. Off 3/4 in 1:30 around the turn. She's So Fast, the leader. AVF Velocity is 2nd. 3rd on the outside. 2+2. It's Bella Bean is next. Am I a Queen, and trailing the field. You're No Daisy at All. They're in the lane. And Levan is going to work on the leader. She's So Fast. They're closing in. She needs the line, and she needs it now. She's So Fast will get there. AVF Velocity, too late to get there. 3rd, the 6th, 2+2.
Everything on that horse. It's got like a
201, 1/5.
201 and 1.
Yep.
$201 and 1 for your winner. She's So Fast. She also had stamina, enough stamina to fend off AVF Felicity in the lane.
We were doubters there for a second.
Oh, ye of
We
little
were-
faith.
I really did think she was going to be 2nd in
I
there.
thought, I was going to say, she went off. She went off 9-5 there. The betting public will be
Never a doubt.
paid back for that one for all of her backers. Finally gets the first lifetime wins. Took 10 starts, but she notched it. Lifetime mark now in 201 and 1.
We're going to take bets on whether she stands still in the winner's circle.
Over under, I don't know. Looks like we have some Levans.
Lots of Levans.
Going to move into the winner's circle there.
It's fun to watch Hank's son because you can tell when they're 3-year-olds because Hank will let them sit in the sulky, but if they're 2-year-olds, he's not allowed to sit in the sulky. He'll pick them up and hold them, but he will not sit in the sulky.
We were just talking about Hank. So now he's even with Drew Neal, right?
I believe
for
he is
leading?
even, yes.
Possibly.
He was up 4. He didn't win the last 2 nights, but Drew Neal had 5, so that would put him 1 up, and now Hank ties.
He should still be
unofficially
the leading. Is he still the leading trainer, though?
Yes.
I think he was quite a bit above.
But we don't know what's happening right now in Berea either, right? They
True.
started at 4 or 4:30, so.
Berea started at, yep,
Oh,
you're
that's
right,
true.
4 o'clock.
God, way to ruin it for us,
Oh.
Matt.
Saying these stats are not yet official.
Well, that's what I said, unofficial. You always say unofficial. It lets you off the hook for a lot of things.
Should.
Oh.
2-year-old filly pace for $5,298, sponsored by Chad Burris, Champaign County Sheriff. Number 5, She's So Fast. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by Me So Fast out of the Real Desire mare, Elodie. First win for the winner, She's So Fast. 2:01 and 1/5. 2:01 and a fifth. Winchester Bay Acres of Orlando, Florida owns. Hank Levan trains and drives the winner, She's So Fast.
Jay, I have a question while we wait for those official results. Just kidding. Here we go.
Number 1, Am I a Queen 4. 2, AVF Velocity 2. 3, It's a Bella Bean 5. Number 4, You're No Daisy at All 6. 5, She's So Fast, the winner, and 6, 2 plus 2, 3. The mile, 2:01, 1/5. Fractions of 29 and 3, 59 and 4. Three-quarters was in 1:30. 29 and 3, 59 and 4, 1:30, 2:01 and 1.
Our official. So now I have time. How have you been keeping track of how the Me So Fast have been doing this year? How their freshman class has been?
No, because they're mostly Winchester Bay Acres.
Are they?
It's my understanding that the horse stands in Kentucky. I believe that's what I heard. I don't know if it's true or not. But.
Somebody told me, I don't know if it was a couple days ago, I was having a conversation. I'm not sure if it was on air or not, saying that they've been doing pretty well, but I've been seeing a lot of summa cum laudes doing very well.
The only Me So Fast I've seen have been by Winchester Bay Acres.
Okay.
So.
Well, guess that answers my question, at least partially, right? Turning the page. Race 4 up next, the first division of freshman filly trotters, $4,885 up on the line. This is a shorter field, just 5 horses in this race. If you're following along in the program, we do have one change for you. Luke Ebersol will now drive the 3 CS Niffy Girl.
Can anyone drive this one?
What does that mean?
No, I mean, you know, you put TBA, and TBA said no thank you. And
True. Eventually, Jay will stop giving me a hard time, but that is not tonight. I already know it.
God, we got trainer. The daughter is announcing. Randy Leopard is the
the Uber.
Yeah, we've got the whole thing covered here.
With that, we are going to move to a quick commercial break and thank our sponsors for letting us do what we do here.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
For 100 years, the values at BNSF Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. But as the world changes, so must our business. That's why the time is right to change our name to CoverLink. When tragedy strikes, we protect our clients, we cover. And the connection of our values of doing what is right is the link. Combine the two and you get CoverLink. While our name has changed, nothing else has changed. Great service from great people. CoverLink Insurance.
All right, we're back.
We are back.
You have updates.
We have updates so far through race 6 at Berea. Drew Neal has a pair of wins. Nope. Race 7, he has a third win. Pierce Henry won the 8th, so Charlie Myrick wins the 9th. So
Which horse of Charlie Myrick's?
Tom's Money Maker.
Okay. He's got a trotter or a
He had a
chestnut
couple,
that I really like.
Yeah, that raced yesterday at Mansfield.
How'd he do? You remember?
Yeah, I think 5th.
Okay.
Got to check.
Got some money.
Yeah. So Drew Neal has 3. So he's up 3.
3 through how many races? Oh,
8.
Okay.
Or 3 through. He has 3 wins through 9. He was up 1. He's tied because Hank won here, but unbeknownst to us, Drew Neal won 3 up at Berea, so that would put him 3 ahead.
Okay.
Oof. Hank's got plenty more in.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's up in this next race.
Part
He got
of,
his
part
home
of the
training.
problem is Hank's done pretty well with like Hang Tight, Honey L, and what's the other one?
Rude Dude.
Rude Dude L, and so
Legendary.
he's not racing at the fairs. He's
Yeah.
racing in the
Yeah.
Buckeye Stallion
Right.
Series,
Yeah.
and you know,
Boy, some
nothing
didn't-
against Hank Levan, but when he goes to Northfield Park and they need catch drivers, they probably don't call Hank. They are calling Chris Lems and Aaron Merriman and
Yeah.
Kurt Sugg and those guys. So
He didn't have the best drawing luck here tonight. I think it was tonight. There was several 7 and 8 holes I thought that Hank had tonight, which second tier is kind of.
Yeah, it's tough.
It's only a starting position, though.
I know. That's
Says the
one
guy.
way to look at it, Jay. I think quite a few people on the backstretch
well,
disagree.
I would agree with them, but I'm a glass is half full today, Matt.
All right.
You know what I hope the glass is half full with later? Rotary Club Dairy milkshakes.
Yeah.
I told everybody
Oh.
on air yesterday to get one,
Well,
and I was encouraging Susan to,
I
and I
got
don't
a
think she
pork
did.
wrap, and I didn't have enough hands.
I'll tell you what, if you run camera for a race, I'll go back and grab some.
Here's the post parade for race 4. Just 5 horses in the first division of 2-year-old filly trotters.
The horses are on the track for the 4th race, the first division of the 2-year-old filly trot. $4,885, sponsored by the People's Saving Bank. Luke Ebersol to drive the 3, CS Nifty Girl. Number 1 is Pleasing Now, Hank Levan driving. Number 2, Razzleberry Delight, driven by Jeff Nicesonger. Number 3, CSF Nifty Girl, Luke Ebersol driving. The 4, Corporate CEO, Randy Thorpes. And completing the field, passing in front of the stand, shortly the 5, French Mocha, Kenneth Hurst in the sulky. Win, play, show, exact Quinella trifecta.
She should be good.
Post time in 4 minutes.
On the rail, Pleasing L. Hank Levan trains and drives for lots of Levans, as we know, as well as R. Freeze and Megan. Is that not? It's not Megan
Max
Perry.
Perry.
Max
Max
Perry.
Richard Freeze.
This is an in-range filly. 7 lifetime starts, 3 wins, 1 second, 2 third-place finishes. Currently looking to go 3 in a row, both at Marysville and Eaton. She went wire to wire. Timed the better mile at Marysville in 2:03 and 4. Almost $12,000 made for her.
Number 2 is Razzleberry Delight. Mark Winters trains for Benjamin Black of Union, Ohio. Jeff Nicesonger will sit behind this creatine filly. No wins in 6 starts, but does have a pair of seconds and a pair of thirds. Last time out was 4th at Walpaw, timed in 2:07 and 2.
Luke Ebersol, speaking of Northfield drivers, he's down here on the 3 CS Niffy Girl, trained by my mom, Kim Daly. This is a long Tom filly out of 51K, a Sebastian K mare. 5 lifetime starts with 1 third-place finish. She is coming from the Paramutuals. Her last third-place finish was the final start out at Scioto. Went 159 and 1. Has started in the Buckeye Stallion Series. Made a nasty break up at Northfield in her last BSS start. There's a reason for that. And she kind of got hit in the face and planted them. So we hope she can do some good out here and make a little bit of money today.
Number 4 is Corporate CEO, owned, trained, and driven by Randy Thorpes from Lebanon, Ohio. This one has not missed the board in 4 starts, has 2 wins, a second and a third. The wins were at Eaton and Wilmington. Best of those times was 2:07 and 1 at Wilmington for this Enterprise filly.
Kenny Hurst trains, drives, and leases the 5 French Mocha. This is a Marseille. 4 lifetime starts with 1 third place finish. That was last time out at Wapak and 2:11-2. Kenny has been driving this filly the last 2 starts, and she seems to be putting it together with him behind the lines because he sits behind her all the time. $3,500 purchase out of the Buckeye Classic. She's made about $2,500. CS Niffy Girl. She is a full sibling to, oh gosh, what is his registered name? CS Tom K, who's a 3-year-old in our barn too, and he is about 18 hands tall.
Well, what's his nickname then?
We call him Tom.
Okay,
it's really not that special. We call him Tom.
Wow.
He's
Stumpy or something like that. Nope, Tom.
Tom. He is
not to
huge.
be confused with Gus.
He's massive, and he's got unbelievably speed, but he's the kind of horse that doesn't have a whole lot of brain behind it. So we've been struggling with him. But Niffy doesn't have the speed that Tom has, but she's got the brains. And so she's made us a little bit of money this year. Randy Leopard, our Uber, owns part of her, and she's made about $2,800 so far this year. $1,300 investment, or not $1,300, $13,000 for us. And so I'm sure she will go next to the Buckeye Stallion Series shortly. I think she goes back to Northfield Park. I can't remember when that next leg is, but I know it's just around the corner. But home track advantage is what we're rooting for here. Here's Doug Ballinger, call of the 4th.
And behind the gate, here they come. They're up and trotting. Corporate CEO goes right out to the front. Razzleberry Delight comes out in second, taking it tuck. CSF Nifty Girl third. French Mocha fourth, and off stride. Pleasing Now trails the field at the opening 8 to the backside in the opening quarter. Corporate CEO Randy Thorpe's 2-year-old bay fella by Enterprise, looking for a third of the air, leads the way. Racing second up the backside. Razzleberry Delight and Nice Songer. CSF Nifty Girl, Luke Ebersol third. French Mocha Kenneth Hurst is fourth, and Pleasing Now. Hank Levan can see them all as he trot by the opening quarter, racing around the turn. Corporate CEO has them by the quarter, 31 3/5. Razzleberry Delight racing second, racing third. CSF Nifty Girl. French Mocha is fourth and trailing the field. Pleasing Now as they come into the lane first time. Field of trotters in straight alignment. They follow the lead of Corporate CEO to the half. Racing second is Razzleberry Delight. Racing third and moving to the outside, CSF Nifty Girl, and that brings French Mocha to the outside. Pleasing Now trails the field. They trot past the half. They're into the turn. They trot the front half and head to the 5/8. They're there in 103 1/5. Down the backside for the final time. Corporate CEO's got every call. Coming after that leader with every stride. CSF Nifty Girl. Razzleberry Delight is third. French Mocha fourth. Trailing the field. Pleasing Now across the backside. They near 3/4. It's Corporate CEO leading away by 3 parts of a length. CSF Nifty Girl is third. Razzleberry Delight the inside. French Mocha is fourth. They're at 3/4. 133 4. And Pleasing Now is still fifth and last as they come to the top of the stretch. The leader is Corporate CEO by 3 parts of a length. CSF Nifty Girl is third. Nowhere to go for Nice Hunger and Razzleberry Delight. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. And Razzleberry Delight is trying to split them. Will come to the outside. Coming to the line, it is Corporate CEO over CSF Nifty Girl and Razzleberry Delight. The mile 2:04 4/5.
2:04 4/5.
The Matt Clark curse. Midway down the lane, she's got it. She's got it.
As soon as
I
I
thought
mention
she
anything,
did.
they will
Thought she
throw
did
the
it.
anchor immediately as soon as I mention anything.
CS Nifty Girl says, "Hey, Matt yelled at me. I'm throwing the anchor out." Thanks, pal.
But hey, she stayed flat.
Yes, exactly.
I thought she wanted to kind of make a hiccup there right out of the gate. That was part of our battle. Who drove her last? Trevor. Trevor's been driving her at the Paramutuals and even told us, like, I had a hard time, didn't want to let her go all the way because sometimes she feels like she's going to fall apart. We didn't fall apart tonight. But Corporate CEO, she's a nice horse. Very nice filly. She's hit the board in every single go. 5 lifetime starts. Now 3 wins for her.
And Randy Leopard gets to come to the winner's circle.
Unfortunately, not for his own horse. Randy Tharps. What'd you say? Old Lebanon, like old Lebanon.
That's like old days, old times at Lebanon. Roy Wilson wins the first, and Randy Tharps wins the fourth.
That should be yes, it is. It is a new lifetime mark for corporate CEO. Originally set her lifetime at Wilmington in 2:07.1. Now we drop it quite a bit, 2:04.4. I did not catch the opening quarter or to the half. Did you, Jay?
31-3 to the opening quarter. The half is still a mystery.
All right. Unofficial, I have 4.325.
A bargain price here for corporate CEO, $3,000 at the Buckeye Classic.
That's another, well, over 2,000.
2,400 today. Guy just walked by with a Mechanicsburg T-shirt on. Did you give him the alma mater handshake or
the handshake? I don't know. You know more about Mechanicsburg than I do. Maybe you should.
Let me guess. It has a Dollar General.
Yes. Yeah. Well, everywhere has a Dollar General.
Has a coffee shop on Main Street.
It does.
See?
Association 2-year-old filly trot for $4,885. Blanket by the People's Savings Bank. Here's the 4 corporate CEO. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by Enterprise out of the Muscles Yankee mare. Top model. It's her 3rd win in 5 tries this year. Randy Thorpe's, Lebanon, Ohio, owns, trains, and drives. Corporate CEO. Trotting the mile, 2:04, 4/5. Jimmy Byers, trackside with the blanket presentation. Jimmy only blankets the winners. Here's where they finished. Number 1, Pleasing L5. 2, Razzleberry Delight 3. The 3, CSF Nifty Girl 2. 4, Corporate CEO, the winner. 5, French Mocha 4. 2:04, 4/5, 31-3. 103-1, 133-4. 5-3-2-1-4 on the bottom.
Oh, I know them. I really do.
Alma mater.
From a distance. Anyway, back half, we went, 101-3? Picked up the pace a little bit. But there we go. Official for race 4, turning the page. Got some overnights. We have some overnights sprinkled throughout the evening. Race 5, we are almost a third of the way through our card here at Urbana. This is going to be non-winners of $7,500 in 2025 with an alternate of, are also eligible of non-winners of $1,500 after a certain date. So there's lots of conditions to this one. A very full field of...
What if you were foaled on a Thursday? Does that matter in
it
any
does.
of the conditions?
If you really
if you were foaled on a Thursday, you're automatically eligible. Those fold in the morning draw into the inside.
Are you ever... I can't. You take us to a commercial.
Full field of 8. We'll talk about all 8 when we come back after these messages.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie Winnett and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
Back.
We are back. Matt, what is that dessert there? That looks like apple crisp with a big old dollop of ice cream on it. Where's that from?
I don't think that. No, that's,
oh wait, no,
that
never
is
mind.
not
That's not ice cream.
Nachos?
Yeah, nachos with that's blue or sour cream. Never mind.
Do you need? Well, you have your glasses on, Jay.
I know.
You're getting old. Your eyes are going on you.
So tomorrow I'll bring some carrot cake for us.
All right. Why though?
Why carrot cake?
It was my anniversary Sunday, and a good family friend found out I like carrot cake, so she brought the biggest carrot cake I've ever seen. And my wife says, "I don't like carrot cake," so I get the carrot cake. Took some to the neighbors today. I was made a hero there. Had a little piece myself. That was my lunch. It was a little piece of carrot cake because I saved myself up for the pork wrap.
Yes.
And as good as you remembered.
Oh God.
Yeah. So Frank gave us.
I'm going to get one tomorrow too, which is sad.
Frank gave us yesterday a Frank Frost food report. Gave it 5. No, he upgraded to a golden horseshoe, didn't he?
I don't know. I couldn't hear.
I think he was I think it was a golden horseshoe.
The way he brags about the Trojan burger, I
know.
gotta have one of those.
I know.
But it's hard to beat.
I'll never get there.
It's hard to beat them.
The pork wrap's
Pork
good.
wrap.
If you had to rate it, how would you rate the horseshoes for the pork wrap?
No, the pork wrap had barbecue sauce and a special sauce.
Yeah. Which
Lettuce.
I think is just like ranch dressing.
Yeah, I mean, when you mix it with barbecue,
it's real good.
It's special.
Yeah.
Today I bypassed it so I could try something else. I had the barbecued like pulled pork and added bacon to that. And
Yeah,
that was,
pig on pig.
It was very good. But the guy that was making it heard me say how much I liked the bacon there, so he really set it up.
Did he throw another piece or two on?
He handed me the sandwich and said, "You're going to need a fork for this one." And it was fantastic. It was absolutely loaded up. I didn't feel great about myself afterwards. There was a lot of pork all sitting.
Now,
I almost chased it down with some fries, but I thought I better let
Crabbles.
Yes.
Last time I was in Urbana, I toured the fire, Suffin, the new fire truck manufacturing company here in Urbana.
yes. It's by the Moose.
Yes. So
that I bartended.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we went and we toured the facility, and on the way home, I went by this house, and there was cars lined up, and I'm like, wonder what's so special about this house. And then I found out it was a restaurant, so I did a U-turn, and I went through, and I had never been there before. The lady says, "Can I help you?" I said, "Yeah, I'm a new first-timer." I said, "What should I get?" And she looked at me. She sticks her head in my car, looks at me, and says, "I would get 5."
Did she really? Yes. That was your interaction?
Yeah. And I'm like, okay.
Might seem excessive.
So what Crabbles is? It's sliders. It's little
like
hamburger
White
sliders.
Castle, so
if they're like White Castle, yeah.
But 100 times better than White. And you like White Castles.
I love White Castle.
You need to go to Crabbles tomorrow.
They literally she stuck her head in the car, looked at my gut, and says, "I'd get 5."
How'd she do? Was she got the spot on?
I ate 5. I wasn't saying, boy, I wish I would have had a 6th. I ate them all.
Did you get singles or doubles?
Oh, singles. Whatever she gave me, I ate. So
Craples used to bring a little food truck up here for fair. They haven't done that for years. Somewhere else here on the grounds, and I'm so disappointed they aren't here this year, is Bowman's Texas tenderloins.
Oh, yep. The infamous.
Oh, they're not here this year. I'm so disappointed. That was one of my favorites, and it's been a couple years now. But if you won a horse race, you used to get a free Texas tenderloin.
I remember the drivers were more impressed with the Texas tenderloin than they were their 5%.
Up on our circuit, I go bum around with like Mark Hedworth and stuff like. So, how many of those you really need?
Yeah. Hey, your 7th win of the day. You can't eat 6 of those. But Bowman's Texas tenderloin. Hoover's Fudge at Delaware. They do the fudge outside the grandstand. They're always a staple. Yep. This food report brought to you by race number 5. Overnight non-winners of 7,500 or not also eligible non-winners of 1,500 as of July 5th. Send it to Doug Ballinger.
Condition pace for $1,700. Sponsored by St. Paris Hardware. Field of 8. Jason Beatty will drive the 5. Number 1, Vinny Jace. King Kaufman drives. 2 is Fortner Hanover. Bruce Sturgeon, the driver. 3 will be out shortly. 4 is Ashley Locos with Roy Wilson. Number 5, Jetstream. Jason Beatty driving. 6 is ER Rocky Odell Cross. 7, Rose Run Zach with Derek Wadiker. Number 8, Gorgeous Apples. Hank Levan in the sulky. Horse to take 1, score and go to the gate. Win, place, show, exact quinella trifecta, and superfecta.
Field of 8s. We're going to have 2 trailers once again for our overnighter here on the rail. Kane Kaufman up for Mike Paul Hamus. Vintage Ace, a 4-year-old gelding by Western Vintage. This is the very first start of 2025. Tried to give it a go at a qualifier earlier this year. Beat early, actually, on Valentine's Day at Miami Valley. Went in 158 and won there, but hung it up for quite some time. Lifetime has made $34,000 with a mark at Scioto Downs just last year in 153 and 4.
Speaking of food, number 2 is the Faulkner Hanover. Bruce Sturgeon reigns and trains this one for Lynn Ashba. Burton, Ohio. This one is winless in 20 starts. Winless last year in 19 starts. For at least 0 for 39. Does have a second place finish this year. And a third place. That third place was back on May 20th at Scioto Downs.
Mary Jerry. Luke Ebersol up for Kenny Hurst is a 5-year-old gelding by American Ideal. 21 starts this season with 2 wins, 1 second, and 4 third-place finishes. Already $26,000 in his bankroll. Has tried it recently in the Signature Series, but 3 back at Scioto Downs at a 10-claimer. Did go 151 and 4, final quarter 29 and 3. Lifetime mark was set just last year, and actually a touch slower, so it went in 152 flat there at Dayton. $93,000 made lifetime for Mary Jerry.
Number 4 is Ashley Locaz, the New Zealand bred. Roy Wilson will drive this one for owner-trainer Tommy Jones, 11-year-old Better's Delight. 0 for 8 on the season, has a third-place finish. That was last time out in the Signature Series at Xenia with Roy in the bike.
Jason Beatty on Jetstream for Deb Schwartz, owned by Jessica Shetler of Urbana, Ohio. This is a 6-year-old gelding. 10 seasonal starts with 1 win, and I do not see when that was, so there's at least a handful of starts ago. 2 back at Scioto. Did go in 152 and 3 in a Horse and Gelding Sun winners of 2050 last 4.
Number 6 is E.R. Rocky. Odell Cross, the provisional driver, will drive this one for Trent Stoller, who co-owns with Graber and Graber of Woodburn and Syracuse.
Did you hear that?
Rain is on way. I don't believe it. First start of 2025. Last time out was way back on November 29th, but was scratch sick. Charted line before that was November 22nd.
Oh, we were supposed to have good weather, and it's blowing in a little bit. Anyway, it's because you're here, Matt. Starting from the second tier, the 7 Rose Run Zach. Derek Wadaker trains and drives his 4-year-old gelding by the Ponderosa. Recently in the free-for-all at Athens, did have a second-place finish. It was less than a length, too. Went there in Athens in 2:02 and 2, final quarter in 29 and 3. Handful back at Scioto, middle of June, went a mile in 152 and 3. Lifetime has made $29,000.
Rounding out the field of 8 is the 8 Gorgeous Apples. John Pedmore is the owner-trainer. Hank Levan will drive this one. Second start of the year, was pulled up and did not finish. Only start on June 18th. Now, I'm looking at a radar.
And it doesn't look bad to you?
It might not even put the dust down.
But, I mean, turn around and look behind you, though. It's getting pretty dark.
Well, before that, we're going to let Doug Ballinger do his job. Here he is with the call of the 5th.
They're off them pacing Vinny Chase for the lead. The inside, on the outside, Jetstream as he races on over to the opening quarter. E.R. Rocky takes a tuck in third. Fourth on the outside, Mary Jerry. Faulkner Hanover is 5th. Rose Run Zach racing 6th. Gorgeous Apples at 7th. And Ashley Loco trails the field. Straight alignment down the backside for the first time. Jetstream has the lead. Vinny Chase right there 2nd. E.R. Rocky racing 3rd. Mary Jerry 4th. Faulkner Hanover 5th. 6th is Rose Run Zach racing 7th. Gorgeous Apples, and 8th and last, Ashley Locouse by the opening quarter in 30 seconds around the turn. On top of the field, Jetstream, Jason Beatty by 2. Vinny Jace, King Coppin getting the 2-hole trip. Out and on the move on the outside. Mary Jerry and Luke Ebersol commit first up. They're now third and moving up as they pass the stand for the first time. E.R. Rocky, Odell Cross races fourth. Faulkner, Hanover, and Bruce Sturgeon is fifth. Sixth to the outside, Ashley Locos and Roy Wilson. Seventh to the inside, Rose Runzak with Derek Waniker. Eighth and last, Hank Levan and Gorgeous Apples halfway home, 59 and 4. They're going at it on the front end, stride for stride down the backside. Jetstream on the outside, racing second is Mary Jerry, buried third. Benny Jace on the outside. E.R. Rocky is fourth. Faulkner Hanover is fifth. Sixth into the turn, Ashley Locos. Rose Runzak and trailing upfield. Gorgeous Apples, they're into the far turn. They're by 3/4. We got a new leader on the outside. The leader, Mary Jerry. 3/4, 127 and 2. Here comes E.R. Rocky. He's street wide on the outside. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Mary Jerry between horses. The outside, E.R. Rocky on the inside. It is Jetstream. 3 of them on the outside. E.R. Rocky in the final strides. Second to 3, Mary Jerry home third. The 5, Jetstream. 157 and 1.
150.
I'm all right, Jay.
157 and 1 for our 6-horse. E.R. Rocky came flying. Odell Cross gets his first win of the Urbana card for Trent Stoller. Do you know who?
Trent's been a feature over at Hoosier Park for a number of years, and I think I've seen Odell Cross's name over there in Indiana and sometimes at Oak Grove.
That is what I was going to ask. I do not know Odell. E.R. Rocky, that is the first start of the season for that horse. So, of course, that makes the first win, getting off on the correct foot there.
It's like a qualifying mile
You know,
that you get paid for.
Usually when I'm thinking about handicapping just a little bit, looking at deeper into lines, I almost will never put up a horse for the very first start just for tightness, you know? But that thing came home like no other.
Very competitive race. Sometimes you get these conditions events here at the fair, and you got one that really stands out, but that was a 3-horse finish. Unofficial 6 over the 3, over the 5.
6 went off 9-1 too.
That's why Matt wants to hurry down there.
Yeah.
You had a 10 spot on it across the board, didn't you? Either
did
that or you want to get the camera out of the rain. Which one is it?
I think I'm going to go get the camera out of the rain first. I'll need a couple bucks across on a 9-1 shot if that camera gets damaged. I have to pay for it.
We had so much equipment issues last year, didn't we? We had to.
Everything got rained on at some point last year. It was insane.
Was it last year we had to get a piece of equipment from Frank Frost from North? Wasn't that at Berea? He had to drive it down here or something?
Greenville.
It was Greenville. I had to meet Chris somewhere.
Yeah, that was a mess.
Because it shorted out. Or was it a laptop or something shorted out?
Yeah.
6 pays $20 to win.
That's why, Matt.
The 5th race, a condition pace, sponsored by St. Paris Hardware. Number 6, E.R. Rocky. 7-year-old big on the side. Junkie Hanover, out of the Rock and Roll Hanover mare, Rock and Rolling. First win of the season, Trent Stoller trains.
Last look at Jimmy Byers' camp.
Stoller's stable, along with B. Graber.
He's the one that can bait a horse from the underside without the
Odell Cross into the sulky, the mile 157 and 1. This race sponsored by St. Paris Hardware. Number 1, Vinny Jace 5, the 2, Faulkner Hanover 4, 3, Mary Jerry 2, the 4, Ashley Locos 7, 5, Jetstream finished third, 6, E.R. Rocky the winner, 7, Rose Runzak 6, and the 8, Gorgeous Apples did not finish. 157 and 1, the quarter, 30 seconds, half 59 and 4, 3/4, 127 and 2. The winner returns $20, $12, $9, Quinella 3-6, $22 even, 6-3 exacta, 118.
Turning the page, race 6 up next, the second division of 2-year-old filly trotters, a field of 5. Join us back here after a brief message.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the cool winds of November.
With more than 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. Much of that value comes from standardbred horse owners, breeders, trainers, and drivers who participate in the sport of harness racing. The mission of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association is to preserve, protect, promote, and serve the entire standardbred industry in Ohio and beyond. To learn more about the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association, go to OHHA.com. That's OHHA.com.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
Can I just not hear it? Am I back?
Yes.
I'm back. Jay's behind the camera. We're trying to figure this out as Matt goes across and gets the Jimmy Byers cam to make sure it does not get rained on.
We were tired of looking at the post or the, so we're going to focus in on Matt Clark.
He doesn't get much screen time.
No,
he deserves it.
He deserves it.
Headed next into race 6. Before we left, I introduced it as the second division of freshman filly trotters, a short-ish field of 5, shorter than anything else we're going to see today. Jay, we just had a commercial about the Delaware County Fair. We are just over a month, aren't we?
6 weeks.
6 weeks. Can you tell us anything about the Jug Social Club?
The Jug Social Club, say that fast, is we're working with the Delaware County Convention and Visitors Bureau. They wanted to do something for young people, so we put together a tent in the front stretch. So there is still the top of the stretch tent, but there will also be another tent that will be there. The tickets are $50. We had a local brewery from Powell, Ohio, just south of Delaware. They're going to come out with a Little Brown Jug beer just for us. So I know it's going to be canned because they asked me to write the label for the can, but I don't know what kind of beer it is, which is kind of disappointing. But we had a good view here of Matt. Oh, and Jimmy Byers is now telling him how to do it. So, look, Jimmy Byers there. So Matt, you're doing this all wrong. I just read his lips.
You said the Jug Social Club we're trying to get younger people, and I think the idea was young, like 20s to 30s.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the demographics of Delaware County, anything south of Home Road basically is in their early 30s, late 20s.
Okay.
So that's the demographics that we're working on. I think Matt just saw that I had a camera on. I got the head shake.
You're going to hear it when he gets back.
And then look, Jimmy Byers is giving him the business.
Look, there's
now
John.
The judges are giving him the business. Who says we don't have fun here in Ohio?
Oh, always, always.
Look, John Weiss is saying you're doing it all wrong.
I'm going to keep.
But before we went, I noticed there's some different colors and silks out there that we normally, driving colors that we don't normally see. And I know one of the things that your family was instrumental here for in the state of Ohio is getting young people a set of colors. You want to talk a little bit about that? I think this is neat.
I sure will. So, of course, my dad, we trained out of here for a very long time. He passed away in 2018, and the first thing that I did is I set up a foundation. It's called the Bill Daley Foundation, and we kind of refer to it as a scholarship, but it's really just a fund. And it doesn't have to be kids. I shouldn't say kids, but I do tend to give to younger men and women. But it's for first-time drivers, people who are really just getting their feet under them. I know how expensive it is to get a pair of colors. It's unbelievable, and I wanted to kind of even that playing field for some people who couldn't invest. And so what we did is there is an application. I don't necessarily do it yearly, and I will finish my thoughts shortly. Here's Doug with the post parade.
Oh, wait, what do I hit?
I don't know.
Philly Trot, second division.
Did you get it?
You're still
$4,885. Blanket in memory of Bud Jack, Wally, and Lois Stickley. Field of 5, note the one Romy King Coppin will drive. King Coppin to drive the one Romy. Romy will be out shortly, but will not be in the post parade. These are the horses. Number 1 is Romy, which will be out shortly for King Coppin. 2 Creatine Doll, Jeff Nicesunger driving. Here's a 5, Hang Tight Honey L, Hank Levan the 5. Number 3 is Sizzling Marcy, wearing saddle pad 4, which is the wrong pad. Will be changed. Jason Beatty drives. Mystical Rita the 4 with Jack Franklin. Jack Franklin the 4. Mystical Rita. Coming out shortly will be number 1, Romy and King Kaufman. When play show exact Quinella try. They'll take one score. They're going to be to the gate in 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
We got a newbie behind the camera. We got the wrong saddle pad on the wrong horse here. But finishing my thoughts there, the Bill Daly Foundation, my dad was a first-generation trainer. It was self-made, and he'd give the shirt off his back to anybody, and I kind of wanted to honor that in any way I could, and we came up with this and ran with it. So what I do is, again, it tends to be young people, but it's open to anybody in the continental United States who don't have their first set of colors. I pay for the entire first set. They send an application. It was a lot bigger when he first passed away because I just had the time to devote a little bit more to the marketing of it. In recent years, though, Dee Sanders was, I believe, the most recent recipient. Carson Conrad, who we're seeing on the fair circuit now, was another. Also gave to, her last name is Wright. I'm blanking on her first name. So I've given to, Mariah Wright was one of my first recipients too. I've got another boy who's doing pretty well out in New York. It was at least in New York last year, so I'm pretty proud of that. I haven't given it in a couple of years just because OHHA unfortunately takes quite a bit of my time in the summer, but I tried to gift it in the winter, so then when the fair season rolls around, they have those silks. They can choose to buy the silks from anybody. I send it in. I think most recently I've been working a lot with Breezy. That's a pretty easy system from, yeah. And a 38. Can we get have you ever driven, Jay? Jogged one? Can we get a match race up at Delaware? Footage of that one. But yeah, so that was just a quick introduction. We actually do have a memorial race in my dad's honor tomorrow. I believe it is race number 9, so please join us for that one. But that is the Bill Daly Foundation. I'm pretty proud of that. I've had a lot of success. I shouldn't say I've had a lot of success, but the success stories that have come out of that for some of these young people, love to see it by all means. And I will quickly introduce. We're going to move into position at the starting gate, so I will click. Oh, you're going to take this job? Put it on, Matt. Let's do it. Come on, have a little bit of fun. Sit down. But on the rail, I've got Romy King Kaufman up for Thomas Litt. Just one lifetime start that came at Sydney. Finished 5th at distance, but recently we went back to Scioto for a qualifier. Finished 3rd by some lengths back, but timed a mile in 2:02 and 3. The 2-horse, Jeff Nicesunger, up for Mark Winner's Creatine Doll. This is a Roan filly by Creatine. 6 lifetime starts with 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 1/3. Over $11,000 made. And she was originally a purchase for $4,000 out of the Buckeye Classic. Her last win came back at Washington Courthouse in 2:08 and 1. The 3, Sizzling Marcy, Brian Georges, Jason Beatty in the bike. This is a Marseille. Last start out at Xenia. Tried to go wire to wire, but did get nipped. Ended up second in 2:07 and 1. The 4, Mystical Rita out of the Daily Barn. Jack Franklin up. This is another creatine. She is looking to stay flat. We'll leave it at that. And rounding out the field is Hang Tight Honey L. Wow, tongue twister for no reason. Hank Levan trains and drives this one. 9 starts, 7 wins. Here is Doug Ballinger, call of the 6th.
Off stride at the start, the 2, Creatine Doll makes a miscue as they move into the first turn. Grabbing the lead is Hang Tight Honey L up on the outside. Sizzling Marcy second. Romy comes out in third. Mystical Rita is fourth. And Creatine Doll after that miscue is the traitor. Down the backside they go. Hang Tight Honey L. Hank Levan show the way. Sizzling Marcy getting that 2-hole trip. Romy is third. 4 lengths from the front. Then it is Mystical Rita in trailing the field. Creatine Doll straight alignment. To the opening quarter they go. Hang Tight Honey Al looking for her 8th of the season. She's a Bay filly by In Range, trotting the opening quarter, 31 1/5. Sizzling Marcy next and second. Romy is third. Mystical Rita fourth. Creatine Doll trails the field. They trot to the 3/8 and Hang Tight Honey Al has the lead and has it by a length. Sizzling Marcy right there second. Romy is third. Mystical Rita is fourth. Trailing the field, Creatine Doll. They come on over to the halfway point. Still there. Hang Tight Honey Al. She's got every call. Sizzling Marcy races nose to helmet. Romy is third. Mystical Rita is fourth. And back in it in the hunt is Creatine Doll. After that break at the start as they head on over to the 5/8. Hang Tight Honey Al has them at the half. 104 3/5. Sizzling Marcy second. Romy trots third and moves to the outside for Kaufman. Mystical Rita is fourth. And Creatine Doll trails the field. Up the backside they go. Hang Tight Honey Al the leader. Sizzling Marcy second. Romy hung on the outside is stalled. Mystical Rita is fourth. Creatine Doll is fifth. They're into the far turn. And Hang Tight Honey Al will guide them into the turn in the 7/8 mark. Sizzling Marcy second off 3/4. 136 1. Romy on the outside to the inside of Romy. Mystical Rita. And on the outside is Creatine Doll. They come to the top of the stretch. And they're all chasing Hang Tight Honey Al. Racing second is Sizzling Marcy coming to the line. No doubt about this. And Hang Tight Honey Al. Hank Levan gets his second on the card. Sizzling Marcy second. Mystical Rita home third. 4th the 1 Romy fifth. The 2 Creatine Doll. The time 2:05 2/5.
2:05 and 2 for your winner. Hang Tight Honey L.
We aren't breaking any world records here, but we're getting the job done.
Last time I checked, they don't put the time on the purse checks, do they?
They do not.
They just
all
says
cash
first
is
place.
all cash is the same. A win is a win.
This will be a nice win circle because this was in memory of Bud, Jack, Wally, and Lois Stickley. Bud passed away in 2022. His real name was Omar Burton. 2021, Wally passed away. He took care of the track here for 35 years. 2010, we lost Jack the Monster Man. That was his high school football nickname. How awesome is that? And Lois was the matriarch. She passed away in 1988. But proud of her boys. Nice family here. We got the Levans in the winner circle with the Stickleys, so this will be a big winner circle.
Be a huge one.
Brad Conrad will have to work on this one. Look at Jimmy Byers. He's starstruck. Look at all these people.
Hopefully they pay. There we go. We got the vans crossing, so they'll at least pay attention to the track. We're not going to have any horses run into them.
Be nice if we had a camera out there.
Yeah, well, somebody got a little. Really. Someone got a little.
Well, I got the weather report from Doug Ballinger.
Wow.
So.
His meteorological seal.
Listen, everybody Doug was riding to the track with there in a moment ago was having issues. So take what you hear from Doug with a grain of salt. Did you hear about that?
Nope.
I'll have to tell you about it.
Unofficial 5-3-4. Mystical Rita, you said she hopes she stayed flat.
She did. She did.
The 2-year-old filly trot, second division for $4,885. Number 5, Hang Tight Honey L. This race in memory of Bud, Jack, Wally, and Lois Stickley. Hang Tight Honey L is a 2-year-old bay filly by In Range. Out of the fodder, Patrick Mare, Mother Lynn. 8th win of the season for Hang Tight Honey L. Home of the Levan Stables, Dharma Fall Racing. Hurley Racing and Megan Levan of Woodstock, Ohio. Hank Levan trains and drives the winner. Hank gets his second winner on the card. Hang Tight Honey L, the mile 205, 2/5. Earnings this year, $38,000 for Hang Tight Honey L, as she takes the second division of the 2-year-old filly trot.
The best ended up going off, I believe it was 3-5. Hang Tight Honey L did start her last start at Scioto Downs last week.
State Fair.
In the State Fair, and ended up with 4th and 157-4, and then had
Results
quite
are
the
official.
streak of
Number
wins
1
before
Roman
that.
4. The 2 Creatine Doll 5. Number 3 Sizzling Marcy 2. 4 Mystical Rita 3. Number 5 Hang Tight Honey L, the winner. The mile 205, 2/5. 31-1, 104-3, 136-1, 452, 3-1 on the bottom. 7th race up next.
Do you think one of the Levans is responsible for checking off and they come back? When they go onto the track, someone's there to check them off when they come back so they don't lose one of
To
them?
round them all up. All right, Matt, so you got the weather report from Doug. What was he saying?
Rain.
That's simple. Got it. Thank you.
It's going to rain.
That is a full report.
It was REIGN.
It was
not real rain.
I was getting sprinkled on out there, so.
It still doesn't look.
Brad's got his rain jacket on, so.
Brad, even Rod Cooper wouldn't even come around him today. And that's his buddy.
Brad last night left very lucky. He ended up winning a TV. I don't know how he pulled that off, who he slipped a 20 to. Winning a TV for our chamber night last
53-inch TV, too. Not a little. He had to
Not
bring
a
his
little
truck.
one.
He had to bring his truck to take it home.
I saw him get the ticket. I was the second I came into the grandstand right behind him, so I was one number off. That's just.
Do you think he's going to share it with you? No, because you. All right, real quick story. After I graduated from college, my mom wanted to take us on a cruise. We went on a cruise. We were there for a comedy show, but they were playing bingo right before the comedy show. So they said, we're going to play $5 a card, $5,000 coverall. So I said, what the heck, I'm here, I'll try it. So I stood up. The guy in front of me says, do you mind buying me a ticket?
Oh, no.
And I said, no, and he gives me $5. So I come back and I hold the 2 tickets out. He grabs one of them and leaves me the other. He wins.
Oh.
And as soon as he yells bingo, I go, that's my ticket. That's my ticket. My
They
mom
just-
kept patting me on the back saying, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. I said, no. They bring him on stage. They give him $5,000 in cash. They give him a bottle of champagne, a dozen roses. Because you're on international waters. There's no taxes.
Oh.
So the whole time he's up there, I'm like mumbling, that's my ticket. That's my ticket.
That really set you up for the rest of your life, didn't it?
Well, then he comes back and he hands me $100. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. But I said, where's the other $4,900?
At least he was kind enough to do that.
Yeah.
A lot of
Because
people
I said
today
that's
wouldn't
my
do
ticket
it.
4 times before he stood up.
Oh, no.
We're on to race number 7, the second division of the 2-year-old filly pace, field of 6. I have no changes, so we will talk about all these horses when we come back after these messages from our fine sponsors.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out, Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
We are back. Who needs a meteorologist when you got two folks with ponchos? If they wearing ponchos, you know it's raining.
And we got umbrellas up already.
Umbrellas.
I haven't felt anything.
They put umbrellas up, but they're covering their legs with them. So does that matter? They don't want their legs wet, or it's really not raining and they prematurely put the umbrella up?
Only time
it's
will
these
tell.
Champaign County people you're not sure about.
A little crazy. I'll give you that. A little crazy. Post parade all ready for the 7th.
Horses are on the track. 7th race, second division, 2-year-old filly pace, sponsored by Hagamar Farms, $5,298. Field is 6. Dylan Fagan will drive the 5, Late Night Moon Dance. Number 1, Little Miss Sure Shot with Jeff Nysonger. 2, Noble Request, Sean Barker the 2nd. Kevin Snyder with the 3, Muscle Carlos. Here's the 4, 2 pair in the air, Jason Beatty. 5, Late Night Moon Dance, Dylan Fagan, the driver's change. And rounding out the field will be number 6, Deborah L. She has Hank Levan in her sulky. Horse to take one score and go to the gate. Win, place, show. Exact Quinella and drive back to wagering. They'll be at the gate in 4 minutes.
This is race number 7.
No,
2-year-old filly paced, second division, sponsored by Hagermeyer Farms. Number 1 is Little Miss Sure Shot. Steve Livingston trains for the Full Tilt Farms of Union City, Ohio. Jeff Nysonger sits behind this Fear the Dragon filly. 1 win in 2 starts. That win was last time out at Wapaw. Gate to wire, 204.
Noble Request, 2 Barker up for Brian Roebuck, who also owns this filly by the Ponderosa out of a Noble Land Sam mare. A little bit older breeding there. 6 lifetime starts with 1 win, and that came 4 back at Hilliard in 201 and 2. Originally a $6,000 purchase, has already made $9,400.
Number 3 is Muscles Carlos. Muscle up the gold filly, trained and owned by Kimberly Daly. Kevin Schneider will drive. Has 2 third-place finishes in 2 starts. Those were at Marysville and Wapaw. Best of those times was at Marysville, 203 and 4.
Her barn name is Trotter Pacer.
Oh, they're showing no breaks. So,
it's
a muscle up the goal.
But she's the muscle up the goal. Didn't want to trot, but she's getting around the track as a pacer. Put some hobbles on her, and off she went. She's already made a little bit of money for us. Can't complain too much.
No.
But moving on to the 4, 2 pair in the air. Jason Beatty for Brian Georges. This is a summa cum laude. 3 starts. You don't have the line to be announced, do you?
Nope.
I do have a line to be announced that I did not grab from Chillicothe over the weekend, but 3 starts that I do have. Just 1 third-place finish, and that came now 2 back at Xenia in 207 and 1.
Late Night Moon Dance. Brett Swartz trains for Hired Gun, Bean, and Racehorse Express. Dylan Fagan will now drive. Carson Conrad is not here tonight. This one is a summa cum laude filly. 3 starts. Best finish was 4th. 2 back at Washington Courthouse, timed 206 and 3.
Ryan out the field from the far outside is Deborah L. Hank Levan trains and drives this black filly by Racing Hill. 9 lifetime starts, still looking for that very first win, but recently got the very first second place finish there at Eaton in 204 and 1, final quarter in 31 and 1. Also notched recently 2 third place finishes. Seems to be the best time out actually came from Bucyrus in 203 and 2, $6,500 made on the year. Originally a $10,000 purchase out of the Ohio Selected sale.
You were right, Matt. Earlier you said Levan's didn't draw well. Outside 5 last race with the win. Outside post 6 with this one. We'll see how he does with this one. The Trotter Pacer.
Trotter Pacer.
Did you ever look at a horse and say, there's my inheritance?
Not really. I probably encourage Mom more than I should. But she's actually, I mentioned.
Raise your hand one more time, Mom. You won't get stuck with this one.
But she's not shaped like a trotter at all in the barn. Like, you can look and she probably Probably should have had a pair of hobbles on her way before we even put them on.
Did you look back in the past breeding and see if there's any pacing? What?
We did. There's nothing.
Okay, well, there you go. Send it to Doug Ballinger.
They're up and pacing, going for the lead. Muscle Carlos on the outside. Little Miss Sure Shot up the inside. Comes out in second on the outside. Noble Request is third. 2 pair in the air, fourth. Fifth is Late Night Moon Dance. And trailing the field, Deborah L. They're going to settle in straight alignment and head up the backside. And Kevin Snyder and Muscle Carlos has the lead. Getting that 2-hole trip. Racing nose to helmet. Little Miss Sure Shot. And Nice Hunger's going to want the front end, and he's going to get it. Muscle Carlos will give way second. Racing third. Noble Request pacing fourth. Late Night Moon Dance as they race by the opening quarter and into the turn. Deborah L. 29 and 4/5 around the turn to go. The leader, Little Miss Sure Shot, Jeff Nightsonger, the leaders. Muscle Carlos right there second. Noble Request is third. Racing fourth. 2 pair in the air. Late Night Moon Dance is fifth. And Deborah L. will move to the outside, now sixth. As they pass the stand for the first time, they reach the half and whip the lead at the half. Little Miss Sure Shot. Muscle Carlos is second. Out comes Noble Request. He's first up. 2 pair in the air. Will pick up that cover of Noble Request. Up the inside, skimming the cones. Deborah L. And now trailing is Late Night Moon Dance. They're halfway home in 101. Down the backside they go. Little Miss Sure Shot. The lead is down to 3 parts of a length on the outside. Noble Request gapped out third. Muscle Carlos fourth on the outside. 2 pair in the air. Deborah L. up the inside fifth. Late Night Moon Dance is sixth. They're into the far turn. Little Miss Sure Shot and Jeff Nightsonger have the 2-year-old filly pacers by the 3/4 in 130 and 2/5. But right there in her back and ready to pop the pocket. Noble Request comes to the outside. They're 3 wide. Deborah L. on the outside is now third. Muscle Carlos is fourth. Fifth between them. It's 2 pair in the air. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Little Miss Sure Shot, Jeff Nightsonger coming the line with every stride. Little Miss Sure Shot, Nightsonger to take the second division of the 2-year-old filly pace. Noble Request second. Very tight for the show position. Either the 4, 2 pair in the air, or the 6. Deborah L. That'll be a photo. The mile, 2 minutes, 1/5.
Last half, 59 and 4. Little Miss Sure Shot. Steve Livingston had this one at Wapaw last week. Gate to wire. Wasn't gate to wire today. Got to the lead just after the quarter pole.
I'm going to call it. I think it was 1, 2, 4, 6.
That's what I had.
You think so?
We'll see. See how good our eyes are. I heard you last night. You were struggling there late in the day.
Oh, my gosh.
Do you have glasses?
No, but I think I might need to utilize my OHHA insurance and go get my vision checked out. After we got off air, and I was like, Susan, am I crazy? Like, the tote board even was getting blurry. She's like, no, it kind of got bad when it got dark out, and we already have the track lights on tonight and everything, so I might have to pull out my cell phone and act like I'm 20 years older than I am.
We could get Brad's TV, and you could watch it on 53 inches.
Know how I know I'm getting older?
How's that?
They've got a payphone on display at the bottom of the steps.
Yeah, I did see the history display.
This is how people used to contact one another.
I saw a video one time. They put a rotary phone in a room and had 2 millennials try to call somebody. First of all, they didn't know the number, and then when they found the number, they couldn't figure out how to use the phone.
I think this is Jeff's very first win, driving win, at least I should say, of the Urbana meet.
The second division of the 2-year-old filly pace, Ohio Colt Racing Association, for $5,298, sponsored by Higemeyer Farms. Number 1, Little Miss Sure Shot. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by Fear the Dragon. Out of the well-said mare, a little starstruck. Her second win of the season. She's owned by the Full Tilt Farm of Union City, Ohio. Steve Livingston trains. Jeff Nightsonger in the sulky, the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. Final half in 1 minute. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, Little Miss Sure Shot, the winner. 2, Noble Request 2. The 3, Muscle Carlos 5. 4, 2 pair in the air. 3, 5, Late Night Moon Dance 6. The 6, Deborah L 4. 29 4. 1 minute, 1/5, 1:30 and 2/5. 2 minutes, 1/5, the winning time. 1:25, 3:64 on the bottom.
All right.
8 racers out next. It's a field of 8.
Turning the page, race 8 up next, the $10,000 Dick Buxton Trot, the Signature Series. There's going to be some very nice horses in this one. I also have some more rooting interest. My mom's got one in here. So a full field of 8. Join us back here after a quick message from our sponsors.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead's sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year, Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA. Great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Own a little and love it a lot. TheStable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. TheStable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at TheStable.ca.
We are back. Day 2 of the 3-day meet here at the Champaign County Fair. Normally we get travels with Tom Pye. Little travel tidbits, but we didn't have any this time. So tell us a little bit about Urbana. I didn't do any trivia because this is your town.
I was waiting for you to give us the insight.
I'm interested. There is the world's largest loaf of bread, right?
There is.
And Matt and I talked about that somewhere, and we said we were going to go check it out someday.
It's right outside of the fairgrounds. Go this way, like you're leaving out of the last turn here. Yeah. And you're going to make...
I'm parked on the street. I refuse to park in the infield.
I've seen it. I've been by there.
Oh. Well, jump out and take your selfie with it.
It's
Sorry, Jay.
Bundy's Baking Solution, who have the largest loaf of bread, is not living. Were you part of that conversation?
It's not a living loaf of bread.
Somebody said...
If it starts walking away, I'm running.
No, there was a fair. Oh, shoot. Who was I with? That I was talking about... it was Chris. It was Chris. Camera Chris.
Santa Cantarine.
Yes. I said I had seen the world's largest pistachio. And he said, was it living? And I said, do you mean...
It walked away. Of course it was living.
So the answer is, it's right outside of the fairgrounds here. If you happen to be on site today or tomorrow, the world's largest loaf of bread was never living. It is plastic. I don't know what
stale.
Exactly.
It's stale. It's day old bread.
But we are home to the world's largest.
Is it a baking company or a baking supply company?
Pans. They make pans.
Oh. Not Pam, but pans.
Yes.
So we were going to Ottawa. This was during COVID. I picked up Roger Houston when he came to my house, and I drove from our house to Ottawa. And outside of Gilboa, there's a giant steer made out of fiberglass.
Yep.
Oh.
And I said, let's get your picture taken with it. And Roger's, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Then on the way back, he goes, go ahead and pull over. He realized it was going to be fun. So there's a picture of him standing in front of it. We should do that. We should go around to we could go to the world's shortest concrete street in Bell Fountain.
Not shortest, oldest.
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 Okay. Well,
no, part of that was there's the shortest
one,
too.
Street.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Listen, I guess I'm not even paying enough attention.
We could go to Delaware, and you can get your picture taken in front of the BP station where it says Rutherford B. Hayes was born here. We tore down this house, and they put a BP station. We didn't care much about it at the time. We'd rather have beef jerky and
Slurpees,
but we redeemed ourselves. We put a statue up, and he's got a top hat in one hand, and his other hand is out like he's gonna hand something to somebody. But the top hat fills up with water when it rains. They never thought about maybe turning it upside down so the water doesn't accumulate in it.
That whole thing seems like a mess, Jay.
Yeah, well. Do you know Rutherford B. Hayes is beloved in Bolivia?
Why is that?
No one in the United States knows he was our president, but in Bolivia they loved him because he settled a civil war. So, like, there's a Bolivian soccer team called El Presidente, and it's Rutherford B. Hayes.
Wow.
So.
I didn't know he was from.
Trivia.
I didn't know he was from Delaware.
19th president of the United States. Ended this when the Civil War. Ended the Reconstruction in the South.
Thankfully, we have the bugle.
Yes, thank God.
Here's a post parade for race number 8.
Horses have been called for the 8th race, the Signature Series Trot. The Dick Buxton Trot, sponsored by the Champaign County Fair, for $10,000, a field of 8. These are the horses. Number 1 is Long Ridge, the driver Russell Swartz. Number 2, Amaretto Zandy, driven by Kevin Snyder. Number 3, Sandy's Commando L, the driver Hank Levan. Here's a 5, St. Joe with Tyler Loff. Number 6 is Smooth Talkin', Chuck Groen drives. 7 is Team L with Harrison Levan. And number 8, Mr. Steele, Charles Bolin in the sulky. Not in the post parade, but we'll be out shortly. The 4, Vroom and Vonnie. Horse take one.
This is a very big field of a lot of nice horses, so we'll get right on into it. Long Ridge leaves from the rail. Rush Schwartz up for Deb Schwartz. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Long Tom. 18 seasonal starts with 3 wins, 1 second, and 5 third-place finishes. Already $43,000 in the bank. Last start out at Scioto and a non-winners of $2,000. Last 4 was second in 154 and 3.
Number 2 is Amaretto's Andy. Kim Daly trains and owns this one. Kevin Snyder will still drive. This one has been racing in the ever-competitive condition claiming non-winners of 10 event. Was third, 2 back at Scioto Downs, timed in 55 and 2.
Sandy's Commando L. Hank Levan trains and drives. This is a 6-year-old mare by Break the Bank K. 128 lifetime starts with over $376,000 made. 2 back at Scioto and non-winners $7,500. Last 4 did have a third place in 153 and 3. Final quarter 29 and 3.
Number 4 is Vroom and Vonnie. Carl Easterday Jr. trains for Krista Easterday of Bucyrus. Jason Beatty will make the driving decision. 6-year-old mare out of full count. Out of the Inquirer mare, Cindy Coy has 1 win in 9 starts. That win was last time out at Wapaw.
Robert Boggs trains the 5 St. Joe. Ty Loff listed on this one. 4-year-old gelding by Enterprise. 16 starts this year with 1 win that came 2 back at Scioto and a non-winners of 2 with a claiming tag. Went in 156 and 1. That is a lifetime mark for this 4-year-old.
Number 6 is Smooth Talkin'. Chuck Grove is the trainer and driver for Jonas Smucker. 4-year-old What the Hill gelding. 4 wins in 19 starts. Was a winner last time out at Scioto Downs. Non-winners of 4. Condition claimer 56 and 2.
Team L. Dad Louis Levan up for Hank Levan. This is an 8-year-old mare by Team 6. Last start out, made some odd breaks behind the gate in the Signature Series at Wapak. 219 starts, 26 wins, 23 seconds, and 32 thirds for $189,000 made. 2 back at Scioto, time to mile in 155 and 4.
Number 8 is Mr. Steele. Roger Hughes Jr. trains and owns this Long Tom gelding. 2 wins in 21 season starts. Last time out was a winner at Xenia in the Signature Series with Jason Beatty. We have Jason on 2 in here, so we'll have to...
Didn't even see the I didn't pay close enough attention to the post parade. He's listed on, what do we say, the 4 and the 8.
So let's look for green.
Jason is on the 4.
So Mr. Steele Roger Hughes may be driving this one himself.
Jay, you might know this. I thought Russ Schwartz was on the verge of some kind of
driving
milestone, right? Okay.
Yeah, the USTA every week puts out a sort of a countdown. And Russ Schwartz has been on there for like 3 years. he's like 20 wins from 1,000.
It's much closer. It's like 6 now, I think.
Okay. Yeah, as much as he drives at the fairs,
he doesn't hardly drive at the fairs.
Last year, he drove a lot of their trotters because they were struggling with drivers not being able to keep their trotters flat, so he ended up driving a bunch. But this year, they've had some nice horses, and so Russ has not been driving as many.
You know who else is on that list? Jeff Smith as a driver.
Oh, because he did just get recently, a couple months ago,
his training
But
when you have Tyler and Trevor as your sons, you probably don't call your own name too often.
Yeah, right.
So we should have like a little side bet. Which one's going to be first?
I cannot see whose colors are on the 8.
Roger Hughes, I believe, has got some yellow and blue, if memory serves me correctly.
That looks okay.
Don't quote us on that, though.
That's what the camera view is for.
Signatures Trot, the Dick Buxton Trot, sponsored by the Champaign County Fair for $10,000. Hall of Famer Dick Buxton Trotters. Here they come. Enter off. Sandy's Commando L right out to the front. Long Ridge comes out in second. Amaretto Zandy will take a tuck to the inside. Racing on the outside, St. Joe. Racing up the inside is Mr. Steele. Trotting on over to the opening 8th. Hung on the outside, St. Joe and Tyler Loft. Down the backside, Smooth Talking on the outside. To the inside of Smooth Talking is Team L, and he jumps it off. He's off stride, and Sandy's Commando L. Hank Levan lead the way by a length. Long Ridge right there second. Long mile for St. Joey's hung on the outside third. Racing fourth into the turn, Amaretto Zandy by the opening quarter in 29 2/5. They race around the turn, racing fifth. Mr. Steele on the inside, on the outside 6 for Room and Body. At the back of the pack, Smooth Talking, and Team L can see them all after that break. Down the backside they go, racing over the halfway point with the lead as they come to the half. The leader at the half is Sandy's Commando L. Long Ridge second. Amaretto Zandy is third. Up on the outside, St. Joe is yet to see a pylon. Mr. Steele to the inside, off a half in 59 1. Racing on the outside, Vroom and Bonnie to the inside. Smooth Talking and still on the gallop and trailing is Team L. Across the backside for the final time. Sandy's Commando L's got every call. Long Ridge is second. Amaretto Zandy is third. Mr. Steele is fourth. Vroom and Bonnie's on the move to the outside fifth. St. Joe finds a pylon 6th. Smooth Talking is 7th, and trailing the field is Team L. They're into the far turn, and the leader into the turn, Sandy's Commando L, 128 3. Right there second. Long Ridge will pop the pocket. Amaretto Zandy is third. They come to the top of the stretch in a Dick Buxton Trot. Sandy's Commando L is trying to take them all the way. Long Ridge coming after that leader on the outside. It's Long Ridge. Sandy's Commando L on the line. Long Ridge, Russell Schwartz. Sandy's Commando L second. Very tight for that third position. 1:59.
Nice group of age trotters there. 1:59 flat. Long Ridge in for the long haul there. Pop the pocket. Russ Schwartz adds another win to their record. We are not, I'm telling you, it's close. He's very close to 1,000, but I can't remember exactly what that number is.
Great camaraderie here. The winning or the connections of both the first and second place horse were sitting in rows and right next to each other in the bleachers.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Yeah,
they both took it quite well. So,
my first initial thought was like, "Oh, you can't win them all." My dad was known. I'm gonna say some French here on air, and we were like,
got the dump button.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you can't win them all. And he turned around and be like, the hell you can.
Oh, the hell, that's...
that wasn't that bad, right?
Not bad,
yeah. Unofficial 1328. Our Amaretto Zandy hangs on for third there. Finally at the wire, but Long Ridge back into the winner's circle. 19 starts the season, now 4 wins.
9th race, bring them on. They'll miss Sure Shot, Noble Request, the 9th race. Lemon Ginger off the rails, Tango L, Reckless, Kelly Kenshi, Can, Mill Street, Parker. Into the winner's circle, here's your winner of the 8th race. The Signature Series, the Dick Buxton Trot for $10,000, sponsored by the Champaign County Fair. Number 1, Long Ridge, the 4-year-old bay go to the son of a Long Tom. Out of the Tom Ridge mare, Agenda Tom. 4th of the season for Long Ridge. Kenny Delaney, Xenia, Ohio. Chris Small, Centerville, Ohio. And Deborah Swartz trains Russell Swartz in the sulky, the mile 159.
Scott Sisko, Nick Clegg.
Wait.
We are back. I was able to pull up the email from the USTA. I don't think he's won any this week, so that would be 1,995. He's close to 2,000 wins.
I thought 1,000 seemed kind of soft for Russ Swartz. He used to.
2,000. Okay. Okay.
Also from Ohio on the list, Jason Thompson. He won a couple.
Commander 2. 4 Vrooman Bonnie 5. The 5 St. Joe finished 6. 6 Smooth Talkin 7. 7 Team L 8 and 8 Mr. Steele finished 4th 159. 29 and 2, 59 and 1, 128 and 3, 1, 3, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 4 on the bottom. 9th race up next. It's up in about 12 minutes. You'll have win, place, show, exact, Quinella, and trifecta. Number 1, Lemon Ginger, makes the driver Alex Hawk. Alex Hawk, the driver 1, Lemon Ginger. Lemon Ginger off the rail. Tango well. Kelly Kenshi, Can. Mill Street, Parker, bring them on.
So just a quick change there as we turn the page into race number 9. Jay, did you have any finishing, closing thoughts when we were talking about Russ?
No, just 1,995. He comes back here with one. He has the morning line favorite here in the next one, so we may go back to back. We talk about not driving along, but
I was back there earlier. They've got 9 in tomorrow. So,
do they?
Yeah,
so we can do it.
It's very possible it could get done this week.
You better go get a poster made.
I know.
Hey, we could do that. I used to do that. I can design it. I don't know where to print it here in Urbana. We can do that.
Somebody said Lisa Schwartz did one for Ronnie Gillespie
awesome.
at Wapakoneta, and she went to Walgreens.
Same day, got it done for $17, and it was awesome.
Listen, I'll get on that. Will OHHA pay for it?
Charles Bullen was on the 8th. Thank you for that.
Oh, he was on the 8th. Okay. Not that matters much now.
Rutherford B. Hayes, the memorial and his presidential library is in Fremont, Ohio. I went to that, but his birthplace, Mark, was Delaware, Ohio.
There's not much you haven't done, Jay.
Well, it was a rainy day at the lake, and I said Fremont's 30 minutes away. Let's go waste an afternoon. We're not going to waste your afternoon. We're on to race number 9. 2-year-old filly trot, 3rd division, 4,885. Only change we have is Alex Hawk on the 1, Lemon Ginger. Field of 6. We'll talk about all 6 when we come back after these messages.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
Make summer memories this year at the Ohio County Fairs. The Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association will be live streaming every race this year, and we want you to be there. Be a part of the excitement with the 2025 Ohio County Fair Racing Passport. Stop by the OHHA broadcast location in the grandstand to pick up your passport and stamp. Get stamps at every fair you attend. Prizes will be awarded to those that attend the most racing programs. Get your passport at the first fair you attend or call the OHHA office at 614-221-3650. Harness Racing, the fastest ride at the fair.
Thanks for joining us. Already up to race 9 of 15. Second day here at Urbana, day 2 of 3. I think we're one of the only outside of Delaware and Greenville. They still go. How many cars does Greenville have now?
They're down to 3 now.
They are down to 3.
Yep.
But regardless, Urbana is one of...
And Urbana would have 3 even without the Buckeye Stallion Series, correct?
Well, we used to have 4, and then we added the BSS, kept it at 4 for a little bit. We used to have it in a whole cart of overnights, but I think that was pre-COVID. We got rid of that. But I might be mistaken.
I think that's what Greenville cut was
their
overnight.
Yeah.
I could be wrong about that, but I'm only scheduled for 3 days down there. If they were going 4, I'd be there for all of them. So
I'm done after Troy.
Are you?
Oh, that's what you think.
Well, last year they asked me to do Greenville one day, but it's not on my list.
Well,
I thought you were with me on partial night. You're not?
No, no one's told me if I am. I got plenty of vacation days.
We'll keep
2 years ago, I stayed with Brad Conrad in his little RV in the infield. That was fun.
Yeah, you
after
have
the
to.
races,
You have to come.
Yeah.
We have to
tell him to bring his 53-inch TV.
Exactly, and I'll sit there in the infield with a long extension cord and watch you guys.
It's like 58-inch, guys. That's huge,
Oh.
massive. I asked him. He said it's like 58 inches. Jay, we got to get you to Greenville, man, because we always, it's kind of our thing, go out to Brad's camper after the races and
have a few drinks,
have a cold pop after the races.
One year we grabbed a pizza. There's a pizza shop in the grandstand on the far south end. We grabbed a pizza, went back to his place, sat in lawn chairs and ate it. And he's like, well, let's go get something else. So we left, and by this time we didn't realize it was like 1 o'clock in the morning and everything was locked up. And we literally are just walking around an empty fairgrounds. That was the year Roger Houston was selling his book.
Oh, yeah?
Because we read the book together. We took turns reading chapter to chapter.
Roger Houston, what?
He wrote a book. We both had a book, so I would read chapter 1, he would read chapter 2 out loud. It was like books on tape.
All right.
I don't have a comment for that one.
Brad needed a TV for the camper. I'm glad he won it now.
Yeah.
But
remember
Roger
the first
Houston,
part I said we had a few beers.
he's doing his annual.
He's in Dublin, Ireland.
Dublin, all right. With Heather. Heather usually heads that trip. I think Heather Weiler.
Yes. Have you ever been to Ireland? It's fabulous. I've been twice, and it's funny just to listen to the accent because you go to a place and they said this place was built in 1333, and you're like, what's 33? But that's a 3 there. Last year we were at a pub in Killarney, and this guy, if you said, give me a drunk Irishman out of Central Casting in a movie, this was your guy. He had a goofy Irish hat on, his beard was scraggly, his hair went everywhere, he had a pint of beer in his hand, he was wearing a tie. I mean, how many people wear ties, but he was wearing a tie. It was a little disheveled, but he comes over, gets within 3 inches of my face and says, you're not from here. I said, nope, I'm not.
Once again, saved by the Bugle. Here's a post rate of race 9, 3rd division.
Race, the 3rd division of the 2-year-old filly trot. $4,885, like by Sugar Valley Farms. Alex Hawk will drive the 1 Lemon Ginger. And here is the 1 Lemon Ginger. Alex Hawk drives. Number 2 is Off the Rails with Russell Swartz. Number 3, Chengoel, Hank Levan drives. Number 4, Reckless Kelly with Alan Willems. 5, Can She Can, Jeff Neisanger. Rounding out the field, the 6, Mill Street Parker. King Kaufman is in her sulky. No, number 4, Reckless Kelly was not in the post parade, but will race. Will be out shortly. Horse to take 1, score, and go to the gate. Win, play, show. Zach Quinellen, trifecta on the night. You have 4 minutes to post.
This is the field for the 2-year-old filly trot, 3rd and final division, sponsored by Sugar Valley Farms. Number 1 is Lemon Ginger. Alex Hawk will now drive for Mike Polhamus Trojan Standardbreds of Troy, Ohio, the Troy Trojans. This one will look to stay flat, made breaks in first 2 starts at Washington Courthouse and Wapakoneta.
Russ Schwartz is going to try to go back-to-back off the rails for Deb Schwartz. This is a filly by Enterprise, owned by Deb and Thomas Michael Adams of Findlay, Ohio. 4 lifetime starts, 1 second and 2 third-place finishes. This is the first time out of fair, actually. Last time was at Scioto, and a 2-year-old non-winners of 1. Was second there by just a neck, timed the mile, and won 58-4. Before that, though, both at Northfield and Scioto went in both legs of the Buckeye Stallion Series. Both times finished third.
Number 3 is Tango L. Hank Levan drives, trains for Levan Stables. Rosemary Levan, Megan Levan, and Richard Warner. This one has 2 wins, 2 seconds, 2 thirds in 9 seasonal starts. Back-to-back second place finishes at Marysville and Wapakoneta.
Reckless Kelly is our 4-horse. Brian Georges trains. Alan Woolham's in the bike. This is a filly by Ready for Money, owned by Kevin Manley of Beaver Creek, Ohio. I do have a line to be announced from Chillicothe, so I apologize. I do not have that finish. But before then, I do have 2 lifetime starts with the second place that came at Xenia in 2:15-1.
We turn the lights out on us, so it makes it a little harder to see. Number 5, She Can. Mark Winters trains this one for JR Stables. This is our Marseille filly. Jeff Nicesonger will drive. 4 wins in 6 starts. Those wins are at Circleville, Wilmington, Washington Courthouse, and Wapakoneta.
Rounding out the field, the far outside, our 6-horse is Mill Street Parker. Kane Kaufman trains and drives. This is a filly by Creatine out of a Chapter 7 mare. 3 lifetime starts with 2 board hits, a single second and a single third place. Seems to be getting a little bit better every single time they come out to a fair. Best timed mile came 2 back at Lebanon. Tried to go wire to wire, but did get nipped by just over a length. Finished second in 2:02-4. Final quarter 31-1. $3,000 made for this filly.
Which is a better dance, a tango or a can-can? Because we have a Tango L and a can-she-can-can.
Who do they like? On my eyes are going. I really need to go
45 on your favorite. She can.
And Tango L is sitting 5-2. Field of 6. Doug Ballinger with a call of the 9th, 3rd division of freshman filly trotters, purse of $4,885.
Stretch, here they come. They're up and trotting off the rails, goes right out to the front. Can on the outside. Lemon Ginger is third, finding a spot. 4th is Tango L. Off stride, Lemon Ginger. The inside 5th is Mill Street Parker, and trailing the field after the start. Reckless Kelly down the backside to go. Up the rails, Russell Swartz lead the way. Taking that 2-hole trip as will be Can. Racing third, Tango L. Mill Street Parker next. Lemon Ginger is 5th, and 6th and last, Reckless Kelly, trotting by the opening quarter. Off the rails, takes the filly trotters by the opening quarter in 30 4/5, trotting the turn to the 3/8 that go. Right there, second, Can. Racing third, Tango L. Mill Street Parker is 4th, racing 5th. It's Lemon Ginger trailing the field. Reckless Kelly. He into the lane first time. Coming to the half. Filly Trotter straight alignment. They follow the lead of Off the Rails, who leads it by a length. Can right there second. Trotting third, Tango L. Racing fourth. Mill Street Parker racing 5th. As he races into the turn, Lemon Ginger and Reckless Kelly can see them all. Off a half in 103 2/5. To the 5/8 they trot. Off the rails, Russell Swart will guide the filly trotters to the 3/4. Can right there for Nicesonger. Tango L is third. Mill Street Parker 4th. 5th Lemon Ginger 6th and last. Reckless Kelly across the backside they go. Off the rails. 2-year-old brown filly by Enterprise has the lead for Russell Swartz. Can second. Tango L to the outside. Mill Street Parker up the inside. Lemon Ginger, Reckless Kelly, 135-1. They come to the top of the stretch. 3-year-old filly trotters turn for home. Off the rails, Can on the outside. Tango L will be 3 wide off the turn. That's to the 16th, the trot. Off the rails has got every call, trying to take them all the way. It's Off the rails. Can up the inside. Mill Street Parker on the outside. Tango L. Photo for show. 2:05 3/5.
Yeah, we maybe better start working on a sign for Russ. The way things are looking.
1996. Come on, Brad. There's still a horse on the track.
2:05 and 3. Russ Schwartz goes back to back off the rails.
When was the last time that was said? Russ, no, he doesn't drive that often.
Oh, yeah, it's probably been a while.
First lifetime win for Off the Rails. And when I mentioned when we introduced the filly, that was her very first start at a county fair. Soft Fractions kind of took advantage of that. Went to the half in 1:03 and went to the half in 1:03 and 2. Finished the mile in 2:05 and 3. That final quarter picked up pace quite a bit. 30 and 2/5.
Russell Schwartz goes back to back unofficial. 2, 5, 6, 3. Unofficial.
Say, of course, we're talking about Russ because we're so close to that 2,000th driving win. But, of course, that's a double for wife Deb Schwartz as well.
I have to look into one of those T-shirts.
Oh, a Schwartz T-shirt?
Yeah.
Man, I'm disappointed we weren't offered them when we did our freshman focus.
I went back and saw Reddy Russell, only for a couple minutes.
Yeah.
The trotter, Schwartz is in the Sire Stakes, but
nice,
racing very good.
Cold, yeah.
Hank Levan and Deb Schwartz are the only trainers to double up. Russ Schwartz and Hank Levan are the only drivers to double up.
Racing Association for $4,885, sponsored by Sugar Valley Farms. Number 2, Off the Rails. The 2-year-old Brown filly by Enterprise out of the Broadway Hall mare, Broadway Fantasy. Deborah Schwartz, New Carlisle, Ohio, and Thomas Adams of Findlay, Ohio owned. Deborah Schwartz trains Russell Schwartz in the sulky, the mile 2:05. It's race sponsored by Sugar Valley Farms. Results are official. 1 Lemon Ginger 5, 2 Off the Rails, the winner. 3 Tango L 4. For Reckless Kelly 6, the 5 Can 2. Number 6 Mill Street Parker 3. The time 2:05. 30 and 4/5. 1:02 and 3. 1:35 and 1. 5:14. 6:23 on the bottom. 10th up next. It's up in about 12 minutes. Field of 8. Number 6, Racing Like a Star. Make the driver Jason Beatty. Jason Beatty to drive the 6, Racing Like a Star. Win, place, show. Exactly.
I've noticed that Russ goes the long way around the track to get after the winner's circle.
He wants to keep soaking it in.
Yeah, I guess.
Don't blame him. Maybe if he goes the other way, he could pick us up a milkshake. Have him go out on the midway.
DoorDash, Grubhub.
We turn the page to race number 10. A full field of 8 3-year-old filly pacers. Second and final division. This one going for $7,281. We'll talk about all 8 when we come back after these fine messages.
Midland Acres is proud to stand the prominent stallions, TCI, Long Tom, Ready for Money, Monty Mickey, Summa Cum Laude, and Bit of a Legend. With such great pedigree and speed in the stallion barn, Midland Acres will provide a diverse group of top yearlings in the sale ring for 2025. Visit us this fall at our consignments at the Blooded Horse Sale on August 26th, the Ohio Select Jug Sale on September 12th, and the Lexington Select Sale on September 29th through October 3rd. Let Midland Acres' experience in the industry lead you to the winner's circle.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
Two, the Champaign County Fair. What else do we need to see here in beautiful Urbana?
I'll tell you something.
Oh,
all right.
Here we go.
Wait a minute. Did you eat one year at the farmer's daughter, farmer's mother?
I had breakfast there this morning. I had an excellent morning.
I was wondering.
That's where.
How do I remember that? Where Matt Clark ate last year, but I don't remember what I ate to myself 2 nights ago.
The roundabout in the middle of town. If you head east, turn right at Kroger, you start heading south. That's how I went down to Midland Acres. I think the name of the road is 58. Does that sound right?
56.
56. That was a very nice drive through the country this morning.
Really? You thought so?
Yeah, 75 degrees. I got the windows down and, nice sunny day.
The radio up.
Yeah, it was
Radio's
just perfect.
up, the
and then I got
down.
to Midland Acres. That was the first time I've been there since I was a kid. And Jake Mossbarger drove me around a little bit, and I got to tour that place a little.
So you were just visiting? You weren't checking out yearlings?
I kind of both.
What'd you like?
He had a notepad in his back pocket.
So I was amazed by the size of it. At one point, we went from one barn to another and actually got out onto a main road to get down to the next barn. And it was just a lot of fun. I saw Dr. John Mossbarger there, who's one of my favorite folks. But anyways, the drive there was awesome.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's very. We don't have scenic roads like that up by where I'm at.
Yeah, that's Michigan. You don't have scenic roads in Michigan?
I mean, once you get up north Michigan, it's nice. A lot of it's just flat. Not much to look at. I mean, we have corn and soybeans just like down here. You get a little rolly hills.
You know what we have in Ohio that you do not have in
Buckeyes,
Michigan?
What?
Little brown jug license plates.
I know. I should have come up with that.
Yes, we have little brown jug license plates now.
I'm telling you, you got to let me use your address at.
If you don't stay at the Pacer Inn, you could stay at my house for a week and then register your car that week.
There you go.
I checked some vanity plates while I was playing at work one day. I was checking vanity plates to see what's available. Lens is available. So I told Brad Conrads he can't get voice because Roger has that, but he can get lens. OHHA is available if you want to outbid Frank. No, just you.
No, me?
Forget Frank Froz. Holler is available, HOLLAR, and Amy sent me a picture of hers, and it's HOLLR. She said, and I said, well, it told me HAAR is available. She goes, well, I didn't know that, so she might have to be getting a new plate. 22 Champ, 22 CHMP is available. We could get that for Chris Page.
What'd you find for yourself? You had to be looking for something.
Oh, I got
for
one for myself. Yes. Jug Pub.
Okay, I like that.
There's also 5XWNR. That could be for David Miller when he moves back into town or into the state.
What is
BRNSTB is available, so the Brian Brown stable could pick that one up.
When were you doing this, Jay? Why were you doing this?
You can go to the State of Ohio Department of Motor Vehicles, and you literally can type anything in there. And it'll say, sorry, a plate's
third
already...
race in a row. We
Tell
are
us the truth. You don't really work at work, do you?
Here is the post parade for race number 10. Second and final division of 3-year-old Philly Pacers.
Horses are on the track for the 10th race. The 3-year-old Philly Pace Ohio Colt Racing Association's second division for $7,281. Sponsored by Mumford's Potato Chips and Deli. These are the horses. Number 1 is Enduring Faith. Tiderloth drives. 2, Aruba Cat and Michael Richardson Jr. 4, Surviving Fire with Daniel Holmes. Number 5 is Legendary L. Hank Laban drives. 6, Racing Like a Star, Jason Beatty. Number 7 is Ramblin' on Strawber, Jeff Nysonger. And number 8, Lost in the Night, Roy Wilson in the sulky.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we're back, Jake.
We are back. This race is sponsored by Mumford's Potato Chips. And I said to Ashley, do you like those? She goes, yes. And I said, I've never had one. So she's out actually trying to procure us some for tomorrow.
That would be
We'll
great.
have a potato chip eating contest. Number 1 is Enduring Faith. Tyler Loy is the driver for Robert Rogan. Robert Rogan of Bellefontaine is also the owner. This one has only made one start this season, and that was at Sydney. Made a break at the start, was distanced. Number 2 is Aruba Cat. Mike Richardson Jr. will train, drive, and own this. Mr. Richardson is from Springfield, Ohio. This is a well-said filly. This one was a 4th place finisher last time out at Wapakoneta.
Mandy's Rotten Apple. Kane Kaufman up for Mike. Paul Hamus coming from the parimutuel Scioto Downs. Racing a lot in the fillies and mares. Non-winners of 1 parimutuel. Most recently coming off a wire-to-wire win in 154-2 final quarter and 29-2, 11 seasonal starts with $25,000 made.
Number 4 is Survive and Fire. Michael Hitchcock trains for William Hart of Carmel, Maine. Daniel Holmes, the 30-year-old driver. This one has won 8 of 14 starts, has won 4 straight on the fair circuit. Wins at Lebanon, Sydney, Eaton, and Xenia. The best of those times was 155-4 at Lebanon.
Legendary L. Hank Levan tries again. Driver trainer there. This is a bit of a legend filly. 14 seasonal starts with 9 wins and 1 second place finish. Over $40,000 made this year. Over $60,000 lifetime. Another one coming off of a win. Went wire to wire, Walpock, and 158-3. A handful back though in the Buckeye Stallion Series at Scioto. Did time a mile and was a winner in 152 flat.
Number 6 is Racing Like a Star. Jason Beatty will now drive for Flying Ryan Holton, who trains this one for Fout Racing, Friedland SCP Stable, and Holton, all of New York, Kentucky, Georgia, and Ohio. This has been first or second 8 of 10 starts this year. 2 straight second-place finishes at Piketon and Athens.
Starting from the second tier, the 7, Ramble on Strawbird. Jeff Neishunger up for Dan O'Mara. This is a well-said filly out of Apple and Strawberry, a rock and roll Hanover mare. 6 seasonal starts, has yet to hit the board, but does have about $800 so far in the bank. Last start out at Xenia, ended up 6, so out of the money, but went in 204-3.
Number 8 is Lost in the Night. Tommy Jones trains this Lost in Time filly. Roy Wilson will drive for John Frostheiser and Steve.
Are your eyes going too?
Yeah, I said turn the lights back on. It would be helpful. This one has been first, second, or third at 8 of 18 starts. Last time out was 4th at Xenia. Time, though, in 2 minutes, 2/5.
This is a nice group of fillies.
Yes, it is.
We've got Mandy's Rotten Apple, Survive and Fire, Legendary L, and Racing Like a Star. Just putting in some tough miles in 52 or better. So this might be, and they all like to leave. Oh my gosh, do they all like to leave? So we're going to see if maybe some fractions, if somebody of a long shot's going to come up and take advantage of some fractions here. But right now, who do they like? I think they like the 5, Even Money. Even Money favorite right now is our 5, Legendary L.
I see what you mean about when the lights go
right?
down.
It gets a little blurry. It gets a little blurry. Field of 8. Here's Doug Ballinger for the 10th.
They're up and pacing. That's Mandy's Rotten Apple for the lead on the outside. Survive and Fire 3 wide. Legendary Al as they move into the turn. Racing on the inside. Aruba Cat comes out in 4th. Racing 5th from the second tier. Lost in the Night up the inside. Rambling on Strawberry 6, 7 outside. Racing Like a Star. Trailing the field as they hit down the backside. Going to the opening quarter. Lost in the Night on the inside. Down the backside they go. Survive and Fire. Daniel Holmes lead the way. Racing second, the 2-hole trip to Mandy's Rotten Apple. Legendary Al is third. 28 in the 5th as they round the turn. Racing 4th at the 3/8 mark. That is Aruba Cat. Racing 5th. Lost in the Night as they pass the stand for the first time. Racing Like an All-Star. Racing 6. Passing the stands first time. They come on over to the halfway point. At the half, the leader is Survive and Fire by 3.5. Second is Mandy's Rotten Apple. Into third, into the turn, Legendary L. on the outside, racing like a star. Aruba Cat is fifth, 56-4 for the half. Down the backside they go. Lost in the Night, racing on the outside. Racing Strawberry, racing seventh and trailing a field. Enduring Faith, down the backside they go. And Surviving Fire just keeps on going. Mandy's Rotten Apple is second, joining the chase third. Legendary Owl racing fourth, racing like a star. They're into the far turn. The leader, Surviving Fire, the lead is down to 2. Second, Mandy's Rotten Apple. Legendary Owl third, 125-4. They come to the top of the stretch, and Surviving Fire, can he survive? It's Surviving Fire. He's been there. He's got every call. Surviving Fire is almost home, and there is no catching Surviving Fire. Mandy's Rotten Apple second. Racing third. Racing like a star. Legendary Owl home fourth. 155, 1/5 for Surviving Fire.
155-1?
155-1. A new track record.
For 3-year-old filly pacers. Who previously held it here?
It was held by Saddle Up and Cruise, Danny Noble, 2021, 56-1. Surviving Fire, 5 straight in the Buckeye State. Bless you.
My apologies. Thank you.
No need to apologize for sneezing.
Surviving Fire, that was easy. Looked very easy. Daniel Holmes has driven this filly to every single victory that she has had recently, at least, and the Ohio Fair circuit.
Mr. Holmes, 8 seasonal drives, 5 wins. That's a pretty good DRS there.
It is 15 seasonal starts for Surviving Fire, 9 wins. That was a nice mile on here, especially I think our track is a little deep, a little heavy for what we normally have, the miles that we post, but we're still having, yesterday we had our 2-year-old filly, was it 2 or 3? Let me open up.
55 and...
It was our 2-year-old filly Pacers dropped their track record to 155-4, and now our 3-year-old filly Pacers drop it again. So we aren't that slow by any means.
Wasn't it 55 flat last night, or was it 55-3?
55-4, I think, last night.
So do you think she could be 3/5 of a second faster next year, and she could break this track record?
True. Which, talking about Mumford's Potato Chips, who sponsored this race. That is the family of Randy Leopard.
Are they wavy?
No, they are kettle.
Okay.
They're kettle chips.
Yes.
I cannot believe you guys have never had Mumford. I can't believe we haven't even had them in the office.
So if I would stop at Speedway on the way home because I need gas, would they have Mumford potato chips?
No, you will not. I'll tell you a story after our winner circle presentation.
Sponsored by Mumford's Potato Chips in Delhi. And believe me, they're great potato chips. We have a couple bags here in the judges' stand tonight. Number 4, Surviving Fire. The 3-year-old bay filly will catch the fire out of the Ponderosa mare. Lions Mandy, 9th win in 15 tries. William Hard owns. Michael Hitchcock trains Daniel Holmes in the Saucy. 28-1, 56-4, 125-4, home and 155-1 to establish a new track record for 3-year-old filly pacers here at the Champaign County Fair. Previous record set in 2021, Dan Noble in Saddle Up and Cruise, 156-1. Gate to wire win for Surviving Fire. Survived all the way, 155-1, a new track record for 3-year-old filly pacers. Number 1, Enduring Faith, finished 7th to 2, Aruba Cat 8-3. Mandy's Rotten Apple was second, 4, Surviving Fire the winner. 5, Legendary Elf finished 4th, the 6, Racing Like a Star 3. 7, Ramble on Strawberry 6, and 8, Lost in the Night 5. 28-1, 56-4, 125-4, track record time, 155-1 for the winner, Surviving Fire. 7-8-2, 1-4-3, 6-5 on the bottom. 11th race is up next. No changes this time.
We definitely will have a change on the one. It's Carson Conrad. So 2 things. Quickly.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
a
no,
text
what?
message just went through to somebody. So it finally,
You have the
I've been
internet?
recognized here in Urbana.
You're one of us.
I'm one of you.
So quickly, how did that filly pay 1040?
I have no idea. Well, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, you could have, honestly, on paper, you could have made a case for 4 of them.
Yes.
So.
But 1040 still seems that was a price for her. Mumford's potato chips, wonderful. If you're ever
So you can't. Where can you buy them if you can't buy them at a?
Mumford's.
Now, don't say if you're ever in Urbana, because I'm always here during
in
the
a
fair,
fair.
and they're never open during the fair. So
Yeah.
you
Yes,
don't.
they're not open at all during the fair?
Oh no, they're not open during the fair.
Okay, so if you come anytime outside of the Champaign County Fair, which is always hosted the first Friday to the second Friday of August, don't come in that time frame, I guess. But there's a deli. They make great homemade sandwiches, but they used to make the kettle chips right there in-house. I think Randy will be able to tell us exactly, but that changed a few years ago, and they went to a manufacturer. And a couple years ago, we almost lost Mumford's potato chips overall because that manufacturer, I think, went out of business. But we got it taken care of. No worries. But we'll make sure we get a bag up here. I think I at least secured one from Tia.
So, now, can I ask? I mean, I'm not being a smart aleck for once. Mike sells potato chips is from Dayton.
Okay.
Mumford is from Urbana. What is it about Western Ohio that there's like the potato? I mean, it's not like there's a ton of potato farms around here.
I didn't realize that Mike Sells was from Dayton.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
They were going to close, and someone decided to buy the brand at the last minute. So you can still buy Mike Sells, but Mike Sells doesn't make them. They bought the name. But I'm just curious. I mean, it's not like we're in Idaho.
I don't know.
Let's get Randy on the air, and let's not talk about the fair or horses or insurance. Let's talk about
potato chips. Potato chips. They really are the best. Anyway, if you ever come.
You had recommended it a while back, so
I'm on a mission now.
I looked at the menu and I was like, okay, this is exactly what I'm going to get. And then I drove all the way over there and they were closed. And then, so I was pretty,
maybe we can figure out a freshman focus stop next, or the matinee.
Matinee's
It's
Sunday,
on a Sunday.
and they're closed on Sunday. I had this conversation with Randy already. So I'm just going to have to, next time I'm driving to a fair and within 20 miles or 30 miles.
Well, if you go to Bell Fountain, we're close to Bell Fountain. We're close to Marysville.
Greenville's
Wait,
like
hold
an hour.
on.
Greenville's a little far.
Does anybody ever come over and see their mom during the week?
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Sorry.
He's never, but the thing is, if I would take a sandwich to Matt, he's even further away than I am.
Let's just focus on the chips now. I mean, you know what we should also focus in is our sponsors, and let's go to a commercial break.
Forgot about that.
Cool Winds Farm is one of Ohio's premier standardbred breeding farms. Cool Winds stands the popular Dancin' Yankee, Jug winner Southwind Aussie, and the royally bred Western Fame. Cool Winds Farm is proud to present our yearling consignments at the Ohio Selected Jug Sale at Pickaway on Friday, September 12th, and at the Standardbred Horse Sale in Harrisburg during the Cool Winds of November.
The future is bright in Ohio. Ohio Sire Stakes, Buckeye Stallion Series, 66 county and independent fairs. Whether it's the Ohio Sire Stakes, the Buckeye Stallion Series, or the county fairs, Ohio has a place for your racehorse. This year, Ohio breds are racing for nearly $23 million in stakes purses. Be part of the winning. Breed, buy, race, win in Ohio.
Who feeds your need for new ideas for your family's best farm future? Ohio Farm Bureau. We work with our members to shape ag policy that will positively impact our industry. Farm Bureau is advancing business solutions to give you a competitive advantage. We help you gather information to stay ahead of important topics and technologies. Plus, Ohio Farm Bureau creates opportunities for growth. Ohio Farm Bureau, feeding your need for new ideas.
We are back. Second of 3 nights here at the great Champaign County Fair. And we've used all of our number 1A material today.
So
what are we going to talk about tomorrow? Matt, you just said, hey, I'm going to drive to Midland Acres?
I went down there to get a little bit of footage for some commercials we're going to put together. I want to make a little tour tomorrow. I'm going up to Spurwood Farms in Marysville. On the way home, if I can swing it with Randy Haynes, I'm going to stop by Cool Winds and possibly Hickory Lane on Thursday.
Look at
all
you.
on the way back home. I just like hanging out at those places.
Oh, I don't blame you.
Did you say you got to see our brood mare up there?
I didn't see her.
Didn't see her?
She was brown.
I saw it. Yeah, I might have.
We saw
She is brown with a big old Roman nose. She was hard to miss. She's not. She was never a good-looking. Talking about I Got a Feeling Fran, who was our Triple Crown winner, was never a good-looking horse. Anyway, here is our post parade with Doug.
$1,298. Like by Hickory Lane Horse Farm. Jason Beatty will drive the 1. These are the horses. Here is the 1, Twin B Malibu, driven by Jason Beatty. Number 2 is Sando with Dylan Fagan. Number 3 is Magical Evening. Kevin Snyder drives. 4 is My Western Home, driven by Derek Wadiker. Ray Wilson driving to 5. Crosswind Susie Q. And number 6 is Barefoot on the Beach. Luke Ebersole in her sulky. Jason Beatty driving to 1. Win place show. Exact Quinella drive. To
Here
take
we
one
go.
score and go to the gate. They'll be at the gate in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post. 4 minutes. Get them ready for the 12th. Get them ready for the 12th.
There we go. So Twin B Malibu, Jason Beatty in the bike for Ryan Miller. This is a down by the seaside. 2 Lifetime Stars has hit the board, and both of those recently at Eden had a second place finish in 2:04 and 3, but in a qualifier at Hoosier Park in mid-July, time to mile in 1:59 and 1.
Number 2 is Sando. Brett Schwartz trains this Pet Rock filly for Hired Guns, Mitchell Bean, and Racehorse Express. All of Southern Ohio. Dylan Fagan will drive this one. This one has been first or second, 4 of 5. The only time not in the top 5 was the first time out at Ottawa, 4th place finish, but comes off a 2nd place finish, timed in 1:59 and 2.
3-horse Kevin Snyder up for Kim Daly. Magical Evening. This is a summa cum laude out of Jenna's Beach Boy mare, owned by Jerry Zozell and Kim Daly, Mechanicsburg, Ohio. 4 Lifetime Starts. Still looking for the first win, but recently 2 back at Marysville. Did have a 3rd place finish. Finally hit the board in 2:03 and 4. She qualified earlier in the year, late June. Really nice. 1:58 and 3. Final quarter 28 and 4. And has not been able to do that again since, but hopefully we have some home field advantage tonight.
Number 4 is the morning line favorite, My Western Home. Derek Wadaker drives this one for Trent Tharps Jr. This one is owned by Venetia. Wadaker of Zanesville, Ohio, has been 2nd or 3rd, 4 of 5. The only time not on the board was 2 back at Eaton, but came back at a 3rd place finish here last time out at Xenia.
And Roy Wilson up for Tommy Jones. Crosswind Susie Q, owned by, you guessed it, Crosswind Standardbred Farm of Waynesville, Ohio. This is a Western Fame filly out of another Jenna's Beach Boy mare, Armbro Alto. 5 Lifetime Starts with 2 3rd place finishes. 4 back at Wilmington. Again, that 3rd place finish was in 2:03 and 2. Final quarter 29 and 4.
Rounding out the field of 6 is the 6, Barefoot on the Beach. Randy Smith trains for Jessica Smith of Xenia, Ohio. This is a Catch the Fire filly. Luke Ebersole will make all the driving decisions. This one raced last time out at Hoosier Park. 2-year-old condition claiming event was 8th, but timed in 58 and 2. 2 back, Scioto Downs, 57 flat.
Somebody here is going to break their maiden. No one.
You heard it here first.
You heard it here first.
Barefooting on the beach, you would think you'd see down by the seaside with a nautical theme or some beach somewhere mare, but no, it's a Catch the Fire.
I wonder where that name came from. Yeah.
Well, dancing barefoot, so I'm sure that's...
So their barefoot makes sense, but the beach, where did the beach come from?
Yeah.
Feet on Fire. We could have called her Feet on Fire.
Exactly.
Contact us for all of your full naming requests, please.
I
don't know what happened here.
Something popped. Is there something I could do?
To the inside. Sando is third, racing fourth. Magical Evening. Barefoot on the Beach is next and trailing the field. That's Crosswind Susie Q. Across the backside they go. My Western Home with the lead. Racing second, Twin Bee Malibu. Racing third is Sando. Across the backside. Magical Evening is next and fourth. Racing fifth. Down the backside is Barefooting on the Beach and trailing the field. Crosswind Susan Q. Field of Pacers in straight alignment. Derek Whitaker and My Western Home front the field. Two-hole trip to Sando and Dylan Fagan racing third. As he raced by the quarter, 29-1. Third into the turn, Twin Bee Malibu. And then comes My Western Home. Barefoot on the Beach and trailing the field. Crosswind Susie Q. No movement as yet. Field of Pacers straight alignment. Top of the field, My Western Home, the leader by a length. Twin Bee Malibu right there. Second, Sando is third. Racing fourth as they move into the turn. Going on over to the 5/8 mark is Magical Evening by the half in 1:01. Then comes Barefooting on the Beach and way back. Crosswind Susie Q trails the field. Down the backside they go. My Western Home, the leader for Derek Whitaker, leads up at 3 parts of a length. Twin Bee Malibu, Jason Biddy ready to come to the outside. Sando racing third, racing fourth, Magical Evening. Fifth by 3/4 mark and into the turn is Barefooting on the Beach, and Crosswind Susie Q can see them all. Midway into the turn, they're still chasing My Western Home. 3/4, 131-1, moving to the outside. Twin Bee Malibu is second and moving up on the leaders. Sando is third. My Western Home off the turn. Twin Bee Malibu on the outside. My Western Home. Twin Bee Malibu's on the grandstand side. It's My Western Home on the outside. And the final strides may have been at Twin Bee Malibu and Jason Beatty. It'll be a photo finish. The mile 2:01.
I would agree with you.
Okay.
Unofficial 4-1-2-3 across the wire. 2:01 flat. I told you somebody was going to break their maiden tonight. It was My Western Home. Derek Whitaker for Trent Tharps Jr. Kind of been knocking on the board, though, this filly has. Last start out was third, but before then, she missed a check the only time. Actually, no, that was a qualifier. So, no, this filly has never missed a check.
Unofficially 4-1-2. 4-1-2. Your unofficial number.
4-1-2 has been announced as your unofficial results. My Western Home, Western Vintage, filling out of the $1 Million Cam Mare Vintage. My Marie. Trent Tharps Jr. trains. Derek Whitaker, the winning driver. Maiden breaking victory here at Urbana. They say you always remember your first.
Yesterday we had Chris Page on site, of course, for the Buckeye Stallion Series. Jay, did you know this is where Chris Page, our $80 million man, got his very first win? I think it's 17 or 18 years old.
See, he can also get an Ohio license plate now that says 22 winner, you know.
You said 22 champ.
Champ,
22
yeah.
champ. This is the first win of the meet for Derek Whitaker. And for Trent Tharps, our trainer.
Trent Tharps with one, Randy Tharps with one. Just can't put Tharps.
Here he comes back into the winner's circle. I wish we still had our Jimmy Byers cam.
Me too.
This will make do.
Sponsored by Hickory Lane Farm. This is the third division of the 2-year-old filly pace for $5,298. Here's the 4, My Western Home. She's a 2-year-old bay filly by Western Vintage out of the $1 Million Cam Mare. My Marie. Vanita R. Whitaker, Zanesville, Ohio owns. Trent Tharps Jr. trains. Derek Whitaker in the sulky. Pacing them all to a lifetime best of 2:01. Results are official. Number 1, Twin Bee Malibu 2. The 2, Sando 3. 3, Magical Evening 4. The 4, My Western Home, the race winner. 5, Crosswind Susie Q finished 6. And number 6, Barefoot on the Beach 5. Winning time 2:01. Fractions of 29-1. 1:01, 1:31-1. 234-165 on the bottom. 12th race up next. Win Place Show, Exact Quinella Try and Superfecta. Exact Quinella Try and Superfecta on the 12th. Jeff Nysonger to drive the 3. Smile Today. Nysonger drives the 3. King Kaufman the 4. Seaside Party. King Kaufman the 4. Michael Richardson Jr. the 5. Better Than a Million. Michael Richardson Jr. the 5. Better Than a Million. Nysonger the 3. Kaufman the 4. Richardson Jr. on the 5.
A flurry of changes here for race 12, field of 7. This is the second division of a condition event. Field of 7. We'll talk about all 7 when we come back after these messages.
At Ohio State's Galbraith Equine Center, our veterinary champions are here for your champions 24/7, 365 days a year, providing advanced specialty care for sports horses from all stages and disciplines. Our expert team of boarded surgeons and sports medicine and rehabilitation specialists, together with veterinary cardiologists, internal medicine, and ophthalmologists, make our hospital your best resource for all sports horse performance issues. The Ohio State Veterinary Medical Center's Galbraith Equine Hospital. Call us today at 614-292-6661.
When you need supplies for your horse, one name stands out: Big D's. Since 1976, Big D's Tack and Vet Supply has been the equine experts you can trust. Whatever your horse needs is available at Big D's Tack and Vet Supply. Visit the retail outlet in Streetsboro, Ohio, or order online at BigD'sWeb.com. Sign up for text messaging and receive $10 off your order. Big D's Tack and Vet Supply.
County Fair here in beautiful Urbana, Ohio, just outside of Mechanicsburg, home of one Ashley Daly, former home. I printed out an extra program for tomorrow if anyone wants it.
Thinking about it, you asked me earlier what are some other things to see around the county.
Who's the gentleman in the circle, the traffic circle?
Oh, I don't know.
He's facing north.
So sorry.
I don't know if that means something or not.
I don't know. I should know who that is, and I do not know who that is.
I was going to stop traffic, cause a backup in this circle.
Champaign County is home to the Ohio Caverns. Are you familiar with that?
Yes, I am. Yep.
I can't remember. I haven't been for a handful of years myself, but we still have an umbrella out. I think we're in the clear, though.
I think we are in the clear.
Actually, no. If we look up, is it sprinkling?
Oh.
If you look in the lights, it may be
is.
sprinkling slightly.
Matt Clark walks away and starts to rain. Enough said.
But we are home to Ohio Caverns. Champaign County is. West Liberty, I believe, is the address.
She's a fancy dancer. 7 of you for the 12th. Keep them coming. We got 5
West Liberty is also the home of
the
Honda Motorcycle Factory, correct? Don't
Marysville?
They make, I think they make the motorcycles in West Liberty.
Do they?
Yep, I believe so.
Jay, how do you have all this useful information? How does your brain store it?
Like I said, important stuff I remember like that, but what I had for dinner a couple nights ago, can't remember that.
Little Brown Jug is 6 weeks away. We were just
September 18th.
Casually talking about that. Is it next year in 2026? It will be very early. Obviously, it's always going to be on the 3rd.
Keep them in the turn.
This is as early as I believe it could be.
All the way around
it is. Okay.
Because Labor Day is the first this year.
I thought it is then. Okay, I was mistaken.
I think it goes from the 18th to the 24th. I think that's the
span of the window.
Taking back by the 8th pole. We got 5, need 2, 5, need 2. Keep them coming.
I'm getting wet, man.
I am
ready
too
to
now.
Perspirate 5, need 2.
Matt Clark,
we're
sprinkling now.
Yes, Jay, it is raining.
Meteorologist Doug Ballinger didn't call this rain. He just
Get them together.
He said it was going to
Post-parade
rain.
off.
Yeah,
Got-
we didn't
get them
meet
together.
2
We got a
hours
post-parade.
later.
You
Give
can't
them a
hear
long
yourself now?
score.
No, I think I hear Doug. I think
Give him a
Doug's been
long
on. When
score.
I made that weird pause when I was looking at you, were like, no, you're on. I was hearing Doug. So I think now Doug is off.
Now Doug is off.
Now Doug is off. Should we be concerned at all about our little
I mean,
Mike?
probably.
We had 4 inches of water in this thing one year.
But we
I'm
also
not worried about a little drizzle.
But we have also ruined lots of equipment.
Yes.
It's
Let me
not
check the
ideal.
radar. Go ahead and do the introduction.
The horses are on the track for the 12th race. This is a conditioned pace at 1 mile. Sponsored by Steve's Market in Delhi. A field of 7. Being led to the post by the 1, the Cardinals Chat, Jason Beatty driving. Number 2 is Virgin Storm, driven by Hank Levan. 3, Smile Today, Jeff Nysunger up. The 4, Seaside Party, driven by King Coppin. Number 5 is Better Than a Million, Michael Richardson Jr. 6 is Ballard Mr. Coin, Luke Ebersol. Second tier start for the 7. She's a Fancy Dancer. Kevin Snyder in her Saki.
I've seen him at
Nysunger the 3, Kaufman the 4, Richardson Jr. the 5. Take 1 score, go to the gate, win, play, show.
On the rail, McCardles, Chad, Jason Beatty up for Greg Bowman. 20 seasonal starts, has yet to notch a win, but put in a handful of nice miles there. Coming over from Scioto Downs, few back, beginning of June in the horse and gelding non-winners of 2 with the claiming tag was second. Time to mile though in 1:51 3. Final quarter 27-3. $45,000 made lifetime for this 4-year-old gelding by McCardle.
Number 2 is Virgin Storm. This is a 9-year-old black gelding out of Always a Virgin. Nathan Alexander owns this one for AIR Stables of Westerville, Ohio, and Jason Manson of Troy, Ohio. Hank Levan will get the driving assignment. This is 0 for 12 on the season 1 of 35 last year, 13 of 206 lifetime.
Jeff Nysonger up now for trainer Randy Smith. Smile Today, a 7-year-old gelding by the Ponderosa, owned by Amelia Smith of Xenia, Ohio. 17 seasonal starts and has not had a win either. Last start out at Xenia in the ladies series, however, did finish 3rd in 2 minutes and 3/5 with daughter Christina in the bike. $130,000 made lifetime for this gelding. Took a mark a few years ago as a 4-year-old in 1:52-1 at Miami Valley.
Number 4 is Seaside Party. King Kaufman will drive this one for owner-trainer Justin Belanger. This one has 4 wins and 20 starts this season. 11:47 lifetime, was a winner. 3 back at Scioto Downs and 51-3.
Mike Richardson Jr. drives for Kenny Hurst. Better Than a Million. 22 seasonal starts with 4 wins. $53,000 made this year. Some time back at Scioto end of May. Time to mile in 1:51-1. Final quarter 27-3.
That was who?
Who did I do?
No.
Better Than a Million. So.
Okay. Ballard, Mr. Coin, Luke Ebersol will train and drive and own this Mr. Big Phil.
Kevin Snyder up for Kim Daly of our 7 horse. She's a Fancy Dancer. She's in deep. We'll just say that one. Winner fastest mile 1:55-3. A few back at Scioto. Here is Doug Ballinger with a call the 12th.
They're up and pacing, stepping out to the front. Kaufman and Seaside Party moving into the turn. McCardle's Chat comes out in 2nd, finding a spot. Smile Today 3rd, along the cones 4th. As they move into the turn, that's Virgin Storm racing on the outside. Ballard Mr. Coin down the backside they go. Better Than a Million and trailing the field as they head on over to the opening quarter. She's a Fancy Dancer. McCardle's Chat, Jason Beatty have the lead, have it by a length. 2-hole trip to Seaside Party and Kaufman. In tow 3rd, Smile Today racing 4th. Virgin Storm, Ballard Mr. Coin on the outside 5th. Pace the opening quarter and even 29 seconds. They race around the turn. Virgin Storm to the inside, moving to the outside. Better Than a Million, and She's a Fancy Dancer. Can see them all in the lane first time. They come on over to the halfway point. Top of the field, Seaside Party. King Coppin with the lead, but up on the outside, trying to clear to the front. is a 6. Ballard Mr. Coin. McCardle's Chat is next, and out and on the move to the outside. Seaside Party racing fourth. Smile Today on the outside, fifth to a half and 58 and 2. Virgin Storm skimming the cones up the inside. Down the backside they go in the Trader. She's a fancy dancer. Down the backside for the final time. Luke Ebershaw, Ballard Mr. Coin lead the way on the outside. Smile Today is second and closing in. Third is McCardle's Chat. Virgin Storm's in the chase. Fourth as they race around the turn. Ballard Mr. Coin at the 3/4 mark. They race around the turn. Moving to the outside. Smile Today. 3/4 in 1:27 and 4 with the lead. Seaside Party and Coppman on the outside. Smile Today. Seaside Party. Smile Today on the outside. They're off the turn. They're on their way home through the lane. Seaside Party is almost there. Seaside Party. Smile Today. Virgin Storm. $157.
157 for your winner, Seaside Party. King Kaufman picks up wind. That's Kane's second of the day.
Is it?
Nope, second of the. He won yesterday.
Yesterday, okay.
Remember writing his name once down here in our book.
Unofficial, I have 4-3-2 across the wire.
I think we averted the deluge.
Seaside Party. 21 seasonal starts now with 5 wins, 3 seconds, and 3 third-place finishes. We didn't get to talk too much about her.
This one has won $68,000 this year.
Superfecta numbers 4326 is unofficial.
4326, unofficial, for the 12th. Seaside Party was originally a $105,000 purchase a few years ago out of the Lexington selected sale. She has earned that back. Look at that.
Into the winner's circle, here's your winner of the 12th race, a condition base. Number 4, Seaside Party. 5-year-old bay mare, but down by the seaside out of the Yankee Cruiser mare. Marty Party 2, Justin Belanger, Slide, Ohio, owns and trains. King Kaufman in the sulky. BC to mile 157. 4-3-2-6 is official. 1 McCardle's Chat 6. 2 Virgin Storm 3, the 3 Smile Today 2, 4 Seaside Party the winner. 5 Better Than $1,000,000, 6 Ballard Mr. Coin 4 and 7. She's a Fancy Dancer 7. 6-3-2, 1-5-4, 7 on the bottom, 29, 58 and 2, 127 and 4. The mile 157. This race sponsored by Steve's Market and Deli. Winner 360, 240, 280.
They are right in front of us. We've got our red horse warming up. Rose Run Ulysses going to make his first start back in a month on race 15. But first,
didn't he do that last year?
He had a tough last year. He only had he had less than 10 starts. We shut him down. He had something going on with his back. They thought it was a vertebrae, and he.
Did you chiropractor him?
I can't remember exactly. Well, yes, my mom believes in that, so we absolutely have a chiropractor in often. But I can't remember. I think it was just time. We turned him out for a long time and let him do his thing and be a racehorse in the field, and just let him figure it out. But he's going to make a start back in the 15th and the first time in a month. But truthfully, he was finally starting to race a little bit better before this last month. He had something going on with his foot, so something a little bit different. Finally, his last start out, I think he went in 151 and 1. But before that, I didn't think the horse would ever go in 51 ever again. So thankfully, he's kind of turning back into himself. Hope for good things later on. But first, we do have to get to race 13. We have another condition overnight. In race 13, a field of 7. Join us back here shortly.
Dublin Valley Farms, home of Volstead Sire of 2024 Ohio Horse of the Year Sugar Instead. Also standing at Dublin Valley Farms, Slay, a promising young son of Chapter 7 and Coach K Hanover by world record holder Walner. Looking for your next winner? Dublin Valley Farms and our clients are offering an exciting lineup of yearlings with current and fashionable pedigrees. Available at public auctions this year. Backed by a team that cares, Dublin Valley Farms, Fredericksburg, Ohio.
Hi, I'm Dean Gillespie, and I want to tell you about the Ohio Colt Racing Association. There's 19 member fairs, and they sponsor the partial futurity in Greenville, Ohio. You need to race in the OCRA, great racetracks, great people. Bring the kids and come out to the fair, and remember, fair time is fun time.
Own a little and love it a lot. The Stable.ca is an award-winning fractional ownership operation. Buy as little as 1% of a racehorse and experience 100% of the thrill. The Stable.ca makes ownership easy, accessible, and affordable. Communication and customer service are at the heart of everything we do. Get started at thestable.ca.
Thanks for joining us all evening long here in Champaign County, Urbana, Ohio. Headed next into race 13 of 15 tonight. Added a few more races on from the previous night. Matt, we heard about your day today. What's the plan for tomorrow?
Tomorrow I'm going up to Marysville to Spurwood Farm to check that out. Kelsey and Johnny Brinkman's.
Have you ever been?
I've not. I drive past it all the time, though.
Oh, do you?
Every time I go to the office, yeah.
What's your plan for breakfast?
Oh, farmer's daughter again.
Oh,
guaranteed.
You're only here, really, right? Three days out of the year. You got to take advantage of it.
I feel a little bad about that because there is a free breakfast at the hotel, but it's just not that good. And farmer's daughter is fantastic. And like breakfast is one thing I'll splurge on all the time. I love going out to breakfast. I can never make it the same. It doesn't seem like at home. And it's just eggs and hash browns and stuff.
And Farmer's Daughter, they have such a small window of time that they're open now. I haven't been in years. They used to be open for dinner, but they haven't been, I think, since COVID, actually. But their breakfast is top tier. And Urbana's done a great job the last 3 years of expanding their downtown and all the restaurants. There's actually a nice food scene here.
I did see that it was awarded best restaurant in Champaign County, the Farmer's Daughter.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it's on their. That's what's
I
on
would
their
believe
website.
it.
Yeah,
I would believe it.
Yep, the biscuits and gravy are phenomenal.
Do you get the same thing every morning, or do you switch it up?
Well, I try and I was gonna try and switch it up, but I probably won't.
Are you gonna? What did you eat tonight for dinner?
I had the pork producers, the barbecue.
Oh, you did say this earlier.
Sandwich
Okay.
with bacon on it. Yep. So I was going to try something else here too, but I just keep going back to that same spot. I know they have a beef producers here too. I should give them a try.
Their hamburgers are fantastic. I believe they have a ribeye sandwich. That's really well known. And then also, if you go closer behind the first turn here, is our horse arena, and there is a big food truck. Well, it's really a trailer called Fresh Harvest that has like steak and potato bowls and that kind of thing.
The electrician here told me the exact same thing. He said
they are
awesome.
Wow, they're expensive. Yeah. It's expensive.
Yeah.
But it is very, very, very good. Very good.
Well, maybe I'll give that a shot tomorrow.
What's that?
What did you say it's called?
It's called Fresh Harvest.
Fresh Harvest.
It's behind kind of this first turn here by our show horse arena. And I don't even know, it's like, they do chicken as well, but their steak and potato bowl and that kind of like Midwestern style meal.
The only thing that concerns me about the pork producers tomorrow is their annual pork dinner. You get tenderloin, apple crisp, some kind of potato, and a roll. And that usually means people are lined up for that. And get out of my way. For
I can't fit it all in tomorrow.
Pork wrap.
Farmer's daughter in the morning.
If you try hard enough, you can fit it
the
all.
The hamburger stand for lunch.
Oh.
Yeah, Crabbles.
Crabbles. Spell that for me.
C-R-A-B-E-L-S.
I think it's I.
Oh, whatever.
I don't know.
Okay,
actually.
I'll start. Yeah,
it's a house. It is literally a house. You drive around the side of it.
Tiny
You can't
little
eat
place.
inside. You got to eat in your car.
And do they? I think they only do cash. Do they still only do cash?
When you're Matt Clark, you don't worry about things like that.
Be prepared.
He just makes it rain.
First parade of the 13th of field of 7. Doug Ballinger will introduce you to them.
The horses are on the track for the 13th race. A condition pace sponsored by Heritage Self Storage. Jason Beatty to drive the 7. These are the horses. Number 2, Money Like It Is. Chris Hope drives. Number 3 is Illegal, driven by King Kaufman. Mandy Jones drives the 4. Yes, I Did. 5 is Fear the Image with Luke Ebersol. 6, Collision, Tyler Loff. Number 1, Skipping Stone, Alan Willems in the sulky. Win play show exact Quinella try.
Did we have the 7? There's the 7. Jason Beatty is on that one. All right, so on the rail, Skipping Stone, Brian Georges will send this 8-year-old gelding by Pet Rock out. Alan Willems in the bike. Another one that is looking to notch the first seasonal win, but still has made $17,000 on the year. A handful back in mid-May at Scioto Downs, timed a mile in 1:51.2. Final quarter 28.2. Ended up 4th there. Lifetime has made $174,000.
Number 2 is Money Like It Is. Chris Hope reigns and trains this Tell It Like It Is 8-year-old gelding for Gary Loy. And Tom Baker of Bryant, Indiana, and Greenville, Ohio, has 1 win in 6 seasonal starts. That win was 4 back the last start at Miami Valley, timed in 1:53.
Illegal is just coming back onto the scene. Took quite a break. Last start out at Miami Valley was February 27th. Timed that mile in 1:59 flat, but before then was going quite a bit faster. Few back at Dayton. Went in 1:52.2. Final quarter 28.1. Mike Paulhamus trains. Kane Kaufman drives. $140,000 made. Lifetime for this 4-year-old mare by Western Vintage.
Number 4 is Yes, I Did. Mandy Jones owns and drives this one. Brian Jones trains the Shady Shark Hanover gelding. This one's been racing mostly in the ladies driving series for Mandy, but doesn't have a win, but has 2 second-place finishes in 7 seasonal starts. Those second-place finishes were at Bucyrus and Marion.
Luke Ebersol up once again for Randy Smith. Fear the Image. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Fear the Dragon out of a Rockin' Image mare. Jessica Smith of Xenia does own 25 seasonal starts with 3 wins. Actually coming off of a win at Xenia, but we should go a little bit further back than that. At Scioto and Horse and Geldings, non-winner of 2,000 last 4, was a winner in 1:51.3. Lifetime made $160,000.
6 is Coalition. Robert Rogan co-owns and trains for Tanner Peterson. Tyler Lowe will get the drive. 0 for 9 on the season, has 3 third-place finishes, including last time out at Scioto Downs, timed in 54.3.
Starting from the second tier, Jason Beatty up for Kenny Hurst. Rock My World TL, an 8-year-old mare. Few back, went a mile in 1:53.4 at Scioto. $132,000 made. Lifetime. Here we go. Field of 7 for the 13th. Doug Ballinger with the call.
They're off and pacing for the lead. Fear the Image on the outside. Money Like It Is between horses. Illegal and Skipping Stone. They race around the turn. Racing on the outside. Yes, I Did. Hung on the outside. 3 wide. Illegal. 3 of them across the track. Down the backside they go. Taking a tuck. Money Like It Is. The inside. Skipping Stone. The outside. Illegal. He's hung on the outside trying to clear. Illegal and Skipping Stone going at it. They're matching strides. Money Like It Is on the inside is second. Racing next into the turn. That's Fear the Image. Yes, I Did. Opening quarter in 28 seconds. Round the turn to go. Collision on the inside. Rockmore TL passing the stands first time. Coming to the halfway point. On the outside with the lead as they pass the stands for the first time is Skipping Stone. Racing on the inside. Illegal. Coming to the half. The outside, now third. First up, Fear the Image. Racing fourth, Money Like It Is. Fifth on the outside, Rock My World TL. Yes, I Did. Racing sixth. Racing on the outside, that's Coalition. Off a half in an even 58 seconds. Down the backside for the final time, going to the 3/4. Skipping Stone has the lead on the outside. Racing second and moving up on the outside into the turn, Fear the Image. We got a big gap to Money Like It Is. Illegal, and on the outside, a lot of movement to backside. Collision, Fear the Image. Yes, I Did. At the 3/4 mark, they circle the far turn. Fear the Image, a leader, 1:26 and 3. It's Fear the Image by 2. Skipping Stone second. Racing third, Money Like It Is. Fourth on the outside. Yes, I Did. Fear the Image. You're off the turn. Come their way home, coming to the line, almost there on the line. It is Fear the Image. Second, Skipping Stone. Home third. Money Like It Is. Going to be tight for fourth. May have been Yes, I Did. To be a photo for that fourth position to determine the superfecta. 156.
156 for your winner, Fear the Image. Watch the battle, 3 wide battle early in. Was able to pounce down the backstretch the final time and pull away. 156. Matching halves, 58 first half, 58 second half for your winner. Fear the Image, Fear the Dragon 4-year-old gelding out of the Rocket Image mare BB's Rocket Image. Jessica Smith, Xenia, Ohio, winning owner. Randy Smith, winning trainer. Luke Ebersol picks up the win.
His first win of the meet.
Luke's?
Yeah, isn't it? He was not here yesterday with us. I think he was up at Norfield Park.
You're correct.
And Randy, thank you. Randy Smith, that should also be his first of the meet as well. Only other Randy I have is Randy Tharps down with a win.
Yours is alphabetized?
No.
Wow.
Unfortunately not. Would be so much easier it was, though.
All he needs is a spreadsheet.
Are you a spreadsheet kind of guy?
God, yeah.
You have
Ask
to be.
Brad. I spreadsheet everything. Spreadsheet everything.
Hi.
I'll initial if you stamp.
I don't even have my stamps out.
Where are we?
Oh, there they are. Passports. We can talk about passports. That's what we're signing right now. There is still time to get your county fair harness racing passport because
But you'll have to hurry, right?
Actually, no, you don't have to hurry. It's okay if you don't.
There's a lot to see in August.
Yeah.
There's plenty of options. Hello. There are plenty of places to come see us in the grandstand. And last year what we did, if you visited 5 fairs, by the time you got to Delaware, you got a free T-shirt. Not sure what we're doing this year, but if you even come to Delaware for 5 days of Delaware, that did count.
Wow. I'm there for 5 days.
Did you get a T-shirt?
Nope.
Was that your own fault?
Yep.
Here is Luke Ebersol back into the winner's circle.
The winner. The 13th, the Condition Pace, sponsored by Heritage Self-Storage. Number 5, Fear the Image, the 4-year-old big oldest son of Fear the Dragon out of the Rocket Image mare. BB's Rocket Image, 4th of the season for Fear the Image. Jessica Smith, Xenia, Ohio owns. Randy Smith trains. Luke Ebersol in the sulky. pacing a mile in 1:56. Here's the way they finished. Number 1, Skipping Stone 2. 2, Money Like It Is 3. The 3, Illegal 7. 4, Yes I Did 4. 5, Fear the Image, the winner. 6, Collation 6. And number 7, Rock My World TL 5. The mile 1:56. Fractions of 28, 58, 1:26 and 3. 2:37.4165 on the bottom. 14th is up next. 14th kicks off the first half of the late double. We do have several changes to pass along. Callie L. The 1, Callie L. Harrison LeBand. Harrison LeBand, the 1. The 2, IB Cream. Kevin Snyder. Kevin Snyder, the 2, IB Cream. 3, Bank It. Luke Ebersol. Luke Ebersol, the 3. The 4, Plucky Pammy T. The driver, Jeff Nyssunger. Jeff Nyssunger, the 4. Harrison LeBand, the 1. Kevin Snyder, the 2. Luke Ebersol, the 3. Jeff Nyssunger drives the 4. SLF Time Prize, Annie L. Long Tom's Treasure, Plucky Pammy T, Bank It, IB Cream, and Callie L. We need 7 3-year-old filly trotters. Bring them right on.
Lots of changes heading into the 14th.
What's it called when it's the next to last race?
Penultimate.
No one knew that. No one knew that word 2 years ago, and now everyone uses
Absolutely. it. Roger Houston pounded that in my head, and now I will never forget. But Kevin Snyder picks up a catch drive. I got to get the details on this one after we finish up here tonight. You got your changes there from Doug. But Jay and I will introduce the entire field of 7 in more depth after a message from our sponsors.
In Ohio, Hickory Lane Farm has the stallions you are looking for, like What the Hill, Uncle Peter, and In Range, as well as Branded by Lindy, Jug Winner Luz Pearlman, Racing Hill, and Guardian Angel Oz. Hickory Lane will offer a host of Ohio sired yearlings this fall, including 6 by In Range, 5 by Uncle Peter, 4 by Guardian Angel Oz, and 1 by What the Hill. Find out more at hickorylanefarm.com.
This September, the thrill returns to Delaware, Ohio. It's the Little Brown Jug. World-class harness racing, heart-pounding action, and unforgettable fun. Join the tradition. Feel the roar. Be a part of history. We have several hospitality and ticket options, including the new Jug Social Club. Please visit littlebrownjug.com or call 1-800-DEL-FAIR. The Little Brown Jug, where champions are crowned.
We are back. Day 2 of the Champaign County Fair. Remind everyone we'll be back tomorrow at 6:30 for the third and final. So this is the penultimate card.
True. It has been ladies' night. Our fillies have taken the stage, and tomorrow it is all boys.
We've been having fun. I found my 1993 trotting and pacing guide.
Have we been having fun,
Well,
Jay?
Matt and I have. We've been having a lot of fun with it.
Not
You
enjoying myself.
You grew up at Lebanon Raceway, basically, right? As a
I
little
spent
child.
a lot of time, but it's but again, you said
All
it,
right.
a little child, yes.
Lebanon Raceway, the winter meet of 1993. Who were the 5 leading drivers?
Would I be related to some of them?
You might be related to one.
Jim Daly.
Was 4th with 40 wins in the winter meet.
Okay.
I'm sorry, 5th. Sorry.
Close enough.
Sorry
Top
to
5.
Sorry to bust your bubble, but he was 5th. One of the drivers won here tonight was in the top 5 back in 1993.
One here tonight?
Yes.
Let me look at my stats here. Randy Tharps.
This was the
Randy
only one
Tharps.
I knew, yeah.
Randy
He was
Tharps.
literally the only one I knew.
What was he?
One was he was 4th. He pushed your dad out of 4th. Sorry. Boy, just keep throwing salt in that wound. Number 1 was Eric Ledford.
Oh, really?
Yes. Number 2 was a co-breeder of one of our winners.
Ron Steck?
Yes.
No way, really?
Yes, Ron Steck was second in the leading drive in the winter meet.
I didn't
He had
realize
48.
that he drove that much.
Oh, yeah, he drove a lot. And this one goes by a completely different name. His name in here is William.
Name in here is William.
Yes. And he might be a bachelor this week. See, I love giving little clues.
What?
Yeah, you got.
I bet you he's a bachelor this week. What's going on this week?
You're stressing me out. What is going on this week? The Urbana Fair? Duh.
The Vincent DeLaley Memorial. Mike Wilder.
Oh!
Mike Wilder was third in the driving
gosh.
standing. Your UDRS drivers were Keith Justice, Jack Franklin.
Yep, what we saw here tonight.
Chip Noble, Eric Ledford, and Tom Tharps. Your leading money-winning drivers back then in 1993 in the winter meet, Eric Ledford, Ron Steck, Bill Daly went past both Randy Tharps and Mike Wilder for third. So there, we got some
That's
comeback.
what mattered, right?
Yeah,
the money.
when it counts.
All right, then we'll go to the fall meet.
What does it say the totals? Like,
Yes.
What were the purses?
$81,000 for Eric Ledford. So he had 65 wins and $81,000 in earnings. So like $1,000 a win. Because you had second, third places in there too.
Yeah.
All right, so let's go to the fall meet. The leading driver in the fall meet was William Wilder, 57 wins, 3 back. Who could have that have been? I'm looking right at you, Ashley.
My dad?
Yes. Your dad was second leading driver in the fall meet in 1993. Randy Tharps third. Eric Ledford was fourth, and Doug Rotzog was fifth. Yeah.
Yep, that was also an Urbana guy.
So there you go.
Post parade for the penultimate, the second division of 3-year-old
Kicks
fillies.
off the first half.
Bill Daly
Upland
Trivia.
double.
brought-
Second division 3-year-old filly trot, $6,841. Like by Clark's Market, a field of 7. Note this 7 SLF Time Prize will score off the second tier. Number 1, Caliel. Harrison Levan arriving. Number 2, IB Cream, driven by Kevin Snyder. Number 3 is Bank It, driven by Luke Ebersol. For Plucky Pam E.T., Jeff Neisunger drives. Number 5 is Long Tom's Treasure, Russell Swartz. 6, NEL, Hank Levan driving. Second tier start for the 7 SLF Time Prize, Jason Beatty in Hersalki. Win place show, Exacta Quinella Trifecta. 14th race starts the late double.
Oh, yeah, Heidi.
15th race, back half of the double.
All right, headed into the 14th on the rail. Harrison Levan will now be up for Brother Hank Callie L. This is a filly by What the Hill. 15 starts the season with 1 win, and that came all the way back at Ottawa. Feels so long ago, doesn't it? 205 flat there. Recently has had a string of second place finishes, and we've had 3 in a row at Sydney, Eaton, and Wapak. $36,000 made lifetime for this filly.
Number 2 is IB Cream. Kevin Snyder picks up the catch drive for Jeff Kilbride, who trains this one, or co-owns with Don Spencer and Charles Vigneron. This one has 3 wins in 12 starts, has won 3 straight, Mount Vernon, Piketon, and Athens.
Luke Ebersol up on the 3 Bank It for Rory Moore, who also owns this filly by Break the Bank K. 18 lifetime starts, 6 of those have come this year, but we are still looking for the first win. Seems to be figuring out a little bit more. Last start out at Wapakoneta, second place in 202-2.
Number 4 is Plucky Pam E.T. Brett Swartz trains this long Tom filly for Swartz, Bean, Fagan, and Racehorse Express. Jeff Neisunger will pick up the win, was involved in the no contest last time out. Before that, made a break, finished 6th distance, is 0 for 11 on the season.
Rush Swartz is going to try to get a triple on the night with Long Tom's Treasure for wife, Deb Schwartz. This is a filly by Long Tom. Race really tough her last start out at Scioto. This seems to be her, it is her first start in Ohio County Fair. Second at Scioto, and a non-winner is a 2 with a claiming tag, and 1:55.4 final quarter, 30 seconds.
Number 6 is Annie L. Hank Levan trains, drives, co-owns with Megan Levan and Heidi Ratliff of Marion, Ohio. This one is undefeated at Wapakoneta. Has never lost at Wapakoneta. I've called both of them, so I've already penciled her in for the Signature Series next year. This one is coming off 4 straight second-place finishes. Get to the winner's circle at Wapakoneta. 2 wins. Look at this. 18 career second-place finishes out of 34 starts for the Long Tom filly.
Starting from the second tier, SLF Time-O Prize, Jason Beatty up for Scott Ferguson. Didn't start at all as a 2-year-old, and she is now a sophomore by, did I say Enterprise? I don't know if I did or not, but that is her sire. Another one that has not had any wins, but a couple back at Wapakoneta. Had a second-place finish despite some broken equipment and went in 2:07 flat there.
The gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. Big rough and running, going for the lead. Bank it on the inside. Caliel comes out in second. Long Tom's Treasure on the outside. Racing on the inside. Down the backside. Going to the opening quarter now. Annie L's well placed. She's fourth. Off stride in the front end. Bank it. Down the backside they go. Annie L will move to the outside to clear the breakers. And on the front end, the 2 favored. Long Tom's Treasure, Annie L now will take that 2-hole trip. Racing third on the outside of the breakers is Callie L. Moving on the outside, Plucky Pammy T. Off stride is Bank It. Racing on the outside is IB Cream and SLF Time-O Prize. At the back, off a quarter and 30 and a fifth as they circle the turn. Long Tom's Treasure, Russell Swartz show the way. Annie L right there second. Racing third is Callie L. Trotting fourth is Plucky Pammy T. Racing fifth is IB Cream. Passing the stand for the first time and coming on over to the halfway point. Top of the field and showing the way. Long Tom's Treasure. Racing second is Annie L. Trotting third, Callie L. Racing fourth, Plucky Pammy T. IB Cream is fifth. Racing sixth at the half is SLF Time-O Prize, and off stride is Bank It. Down the backside they go, off a half and 101 and a fifth. Long Tom's Treasure, 2-year-old Bay filly by Long Tom has the lead, looking for season's win number 3. Annie L sits the pocket, races nose to helmet. We got a break at 3-4 to Callie L. Then moving to the outside, Plucky Pammy T, followed by IB Cream. SLF Time-O Prize, and at the back, Bank It can see them all. They're into the far turn. Long Tom's Treasure, 3/4, 131 and 4. Annie L right there is second. Racing third is Callie L. Moving to the outside, Plucky Pammy T, fourth. They got an 1/8 of a mile to drop. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. Long Tom's Treasure, Annie L coming after Long Tom's Treasure. It's Long Tom's Treasure and Annie L. Long Tom's Treasure, Russell Swart. He's 3 away from that magic number, 2,000. 1,997 wins for driver Russell Swartz. The mile 2:01.
2:01 for your winner, Long Tom's Treasure. Deborah Swartz, Russell Swartz, both triple up. Where's the nearest Walgreens, Matt?
Think we might need one in the morning, do you?
He's got 9 drives tomorrow.
We've got a CVS. Do they print? We have a CVS
I have no
here.
idea. I didn't know Walgreens did stuff like that until Lisa showed me that one. Yeah. She did get the pictures from Brad, so you better start being a little bit nicer to him, Jay. We might need a favor.
Maybe we should yell down to Brad right now and say, hey, get a headshot real quick. Honestly, probably shouldn't have won that race, but inherited the lead. And 2:01 flat. Got unofficial 5, 6, 4, 2 across the wire. 2-horse IB Cream really did come back pretty strong after that break on the backside.
They're back with their T-shirts just to tease you too, man.
I know.
Sharp-looking T-shirts.
I like them.
Might have to back up the Brinks truck here for the
This
Swartz stable. 3 wins tonight.
A long-legged thing,
Leggy,
too.
right.
Yeah, wow.
In front of the stands and in The winner's circle, you won to the 14th, second division, 3-year-old filly trot for $6,841. Blanket by Clark's Market, number 5, Long Tom's Treasure. The 3-year-old bay filly by Long Tom out of the Big Victory mare, BV's sister. Robert Lanowitz of Michigan owns. Deborah Swartz trains. Russell Swartz in the sulky. Russell needs 3 wins to get that magic number 2,000. The mile 2:01. And up on Kelly L5. 2 Ivy Cream 4. The 3 Bankit 7. 4 Plucky Pammy T3. 5 Long Tom's Treasure. The winner of the 6 NEL 2. 7 SLF Time O Prize 6. The time 2:01. 30 and a fifth. 1:01 and 1. 1:31 and 4. Rechecking 547 3126 on the bottom. 15th is up next.
Rose Run Ulysses 5-2.
15th, scratch number 5, Duck Dragon.
Look,
Scratch the 5, Duck Dragon. Win place show exact.
Finally, the race we've all been waiting for, because as soon as it's done, I can get away from you two.
Wow.
But really.
Wow. I'm a nerd last night, and tonight I'm undesirable.
It's not just tonight, Jay. It's all time.
It's all the time. Wow.
The 15th and final up next. Another overnight, but now scratched down to a field of 6. Join us back here shortly, and Jay and I will introduce you.
The Ohio equine industry needs your help. I'm Scott Mogan, president of the Ohio Harness Horsemen's Association. With over 300,000 horses in Ohio, the economic impact of the equine industry in the state is over $2.8 billion. That means jobs that pump millions of dollars into the local economy and support thousands of families. For Ohio's equine industry to remain strong, we need to send a clear message to our legislators about the important role that the agricultural small businesses play in Ohio's economy. To do that, we need your help. PACER, the Political Action Committee for Equine Racing, helps support and inform on issues that could positively affect Ohio harness racing. Please consider a donation to PACER. To donate, visit our website at ohha.com or call 614-221-3650. Your donation will help keep harness racing strong in Ohio. Thank you for your support.
For over 100 years, the values at CoverLink Insurance have been clear. Do the right thing. These values have been at the forefront of what we do, and that will never change. At CoverLink Insurance, you're a person, not a policy. Whether you raise crops, livestock, or own the family farm, CoverLink's farm insurance can be tailored to meet your needs. Trusted advice and solutions to protect what matters most. Great service from great people, CoverLink Insurance.
Hey kids, we invite you to join the Backstretch Buddies Club, a fun and free club for kids 12 and under who love horses and wants to be a part of harness racing in Ohio. Once you've signed up, you will be able to join Willie win it and exciting adventures and receive awesome surprises. Sign up today using the QR code.
We are back. Matt, you're here tomorrow at Urbana. Then where do you head? Travels with Matt Clark. Could be like a documentary series.
I really have to look. I don't know. I don't have to go anywhere for a couple days after this.
Are you part-time now at the OHHA?
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Jay.
Sheesh. Poor Ashley's everywhere.
I think Napoleon's coming up.
That's Henry County, right?
Right.
It is.
I think that might be it.
I'm at
Ashley?
Salina. Sunday is TBD, but I am currently listed on Sunday, Monday at Salina, and then I'm heading up to Napoleon.
Okay.
I have a day off, and then I'm day off as in I'm probably just in the office, unless I join Doug for the second Napoleon card. That's up in the air. And
now you live over by Dayton, so you got an hour, at least hour and 15-minute drive to work every day?
Yes. Let's not
what
talk about
do? I mean,
do you mean?
listen
What
to
do I
books on tape? Or
I do a lot of things.
Do you have like a lot of girlfriends or people to talk to on the car?
I talk to my mom. Guess that counts, right? I call my mom all the time.
Tell her to bring some Mumford's potato chips. My wife tonight says she's in Pittsburgh for work, and she says I'll be in bed when you're done, so don't call me. So I guess I won't call her on the way home.
I think Napoleon is 3 hours north for me. Salina's over a little over an hour for me too.
Right up 75.
I say easy drives. It's not. Napoleon actually takes me a funky way every time I go up. One of my best friends from college lives there, and so I get to spend some time with her every time I work that fair, which is fantastic. But it's not a clear shot. It's kind of a weird way that it takes me every time. But don't ask me road names.
So, Matt, who is the most famous alumni from Wilmington College?
I know this one.
I don't know. You're gonna have to help me out a little, Jay.
Come on.
Ashley Daly and Roger Houston.
Oh yeah, I did know
Dead
that.
heat.
Dead heat on that
Dead
one.
heat for alumni.
Yep, Roger told me that before. I should have known that.
The Quakers.
Did you know my dad was raised Quaker?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Was he a fighting man?
Yes.
Was he a fighting Quaker?
Did you know my dad very well?
Not really.
No?
I mean, I could say hi to him when I walk by at fairs and racetracks.
I hear stories, but I also knew my dad, of course,
I mean,
later
everyone
in
knows
his
their
life.
dad differently. I mean,
but I heard many stories in his youth that, yes, he was a fighting man at one time.
Oh.
Was interesting.
Wow.
I thought Quakers were very peaceful.
They are. They are.
They're very religious.
How did they come into be the fighting Quakers?
I made the fighting up, but it's always funny when you go to Pittsburgh.
So they are the Wilmington Quakers?
Yeah.
Like that's the mascot?
Yeah.
And we call ourselves the Fighting Quakers, but the school will not recognize it.
the fighting
yeah.
name. I was a muskie, and we were the fighting muskies. We're a fighting fish. I mean, come on. We have teeth, though. I mean, muskies have teeth. I think it's funny when you go to like Wheeling, or when I have to go to Pennsylvania for work, you go by Quaker City exit and there's an adult bookstore. And I'm like, it says Quaker City and there's an adult bookstore. It just doesn't seem to jive. But
I think we are mostly on the track here. Scratch down.
It's like a European race. They're just going in circles.
Yeah.
They'll just do
We're
a standing start here in a minute.
Rose Run Ulysses is our rail horse. I won't go too far into depth, but of course my mom trains him. We've had him since his very start, and he's very special to our family. He was the last horse that my mom and my dad owned together. Ended up being third, I think, in the final of the Sire Stakes, but regardless, kept us going that year for sure.
Yeah. So at Christmas, if we would go to the Daly household, is there a stocking on the fireplace for Ulysses, but not for you?
There's not a stocking, but I promise you that horse gets special treatment every day.
Just like you, Ashley.
It depends.
Okay.
I have to make myself useful now. I've outgrown. I'm over the age of 18. I have to make myself useful, especially in the barn. I do have to Saturday, had to get up here early and help Mom get horses out. I actually, as much as I sometimes hate dragging myself out of bed, I actually really enjoy and miss being in the barn every day.
Hank going the wrong way.
Horses are on the track for the 15th race. A condition pace sponsored by Bowman Printing. Scratch the 5. Duck Dragon. These are the horses. Number 1 is Rose Run Ulysses, driven by Kevin Snyder. Number 2 is Keep the Light On, driven by Hank Levan. 3 is Orb with Chuck Groan. The 4, Western Ready, Conley Newberry drives. Number 5 is Scratched. Number 6 is Lions Rhoda May with Sean Barker this second. And number 7, Latsanakas, Odell Cross in the sulky. Scratch number 5, Duck Dragon.
Back to the rail horse, Rose Run Ulysses, Big Red, Kevin Snyder up for Kim Daly, who also owns his 9-year-old gelding by Western Vintage. 19 seasonal starts, just $13,000 on the year. Took over a month off. Last start out was 5th at Scioto, but paced the mile in 151.3, final quarter in 27.2. $492,000 made lifetime for this gelding.
You took a month off, and no one's making fun of that.
I took 2 weeks.
Keep the lights on. Number 2, Hank Levan for Deb Schwartz. Adam Freeland of Brooklyn, New York, is the owner, 1 of 17 on the season. That win was a 53-1. It's harder to see at night. Mile at Miami Valley for this Keep It Real mare.
Or Chuck Groen trains and drives this 7-year-old gelding by Mr. Apples. 11 seasonal starts with one third place finish. And that came some time back. I'm not actually even able to see that on the lines. Recently, though, about a month ago at Scioto in a 10-claimer, did go the mile in 1:51.4.
Number 4 is the Western Newberry-driven Western Ready. Scott Ferguson is the trainer for Toops Stable of New Carlisle. This is a Western Vintage 6-year-old gelding. 0 for 4 on the season, was a third, 2 back at Sydney in the Signature Series.
Lions, Rhoda May, 2 Barker up for Logan Rowe. 3 wins so far on the season with 1 second and an additional 6 third-place finishes. We go a few back to May at Scioto Downs and Fillies and Mares, non-winners of 4 Paramutual, had a third-place finish by less than a length. Went that mile in 1:51.2. Final quarter 27-4.
Number 7 is Latsanakis. Trent Stoller trains, co-owns with Graber in Ruddock Stables. Odell Cross looks to double up tonight with this Stevensville gelding. 1 win in 13 starts.
Here they come. River up and pacing. Orb goes right to the front. Rose Run Ulysses up the inside. Western Ready cut wide as they move into the turn. Keep the Light On comes out in 4th. Racing 5th. Latsanakis and trailing the field. Lions Rhoda May. Down the backside they go. Rose Run Ulysses. Kevin Snyder will guide him to the backside. Leading the way. Orb right there 2nd. On over to the opening quarter they go. Keep the Light On. Racing 3rd. Racing 4th. Western Ready. 5th is Latsanakis and trailing the field. Lions Rode Away. Still in straight alignment. They follow the lead of Rose Run Ulysses. And Rose Run Ulysses has them by the quarter in 28 4/5. Round the turn to the 3/8 that go. Right there's 3rd. Orb racing next as they pass the stand for the first time and come to the halfway point. Keep the Light On. Straight alignment, no movement as yet. To come after the leader, Rose Run Ulysses. They're halfway home. It's Rose Run Ulysses at the half. Up on the outside. First to move, Latsanakis, Odell Cross in tow on the outside as they move into the turn. It's Lions Rode Away up the inside. Orb is next. The inside taking a shuffle. Keep the Light On. Half and 59, down the backside they go. Rose Run Ulysses, but on the outside, Latsanakis has grabbed the lead. Rose Run Ulysses is 2nd. 3rd on the outside is Lions Rode Away. Racing 4th and skimming the cones up the inside is Orb. The inside is Keep the Light On. They're into the far turn. With the lead is Lions Rode Away. Sean Barker the 2nd. Rose Run Ulysses hanging 2nd. 3/4, 1:27.4. Moving on the outside. Now 3rd. Lions Rode Away. They're off the turn. They're on their way home. With less than an 1/8 of a mile to pace. Latsanakis. Lions Rode Away. Coming to the line. Latsanakis. And Odell Cross gets his 2nd winner on the card. Home 2nd, the 6 Lions Rode Away. 3rd, the 1 Rose Run Ulysses. 1:56, 2/5.
1:56.2. Latsanakis made an impressive move as they came by the stands the first time. Took the lead going into the first turn. The 5/8 mark drew away 1:56.2 for the Stevensville gelding. Sire you don't hear too much about.
Last start for Latsanakis came back May 10th at Scioto Downs, went in 1:50.3. I have unofficial 7:61.2 across the wire to wrap us up for the 15th and final.
If I would have asked you back in May, the second night at Urbana, your leading driver would be Russell Swartz, and your second leading driver would be Odell Cross, what would the odds have been?
I would have said, huh?
Odell Cross, second win of the night. Hank Levan with 2, but Russ Swartz picks up 3 wins. Deb Swartz takes the training lead with 3 training wins. Trent Stoller and Hank Levan also doubled up. They joined Brian Brown from yesterday. So it's going to be Russ Swartz versus Dan Noble tomorrow. Dan won 4 yesterday. Russ Swartz 3 tonight.
Russ can do it. He's got plenty of game horses in that barn, especially for the Colts
can't do
tomorrow.
it. It's going to be Dan Noble because he won't be here. 7612 unofficial. It is now official. Winner pays 640, 320, 220, 480, 240, and Ashley, if you use some of your hard-earned money, you would have won 20 cents or 10 cents on the dollar.
Shoot.
Could have got Matt Clark money there.
If I would have bet a horse, it would have finished 6th. So you're welcome.
That's a knockout. 5-year-old bay got his out of Stevensville. The straight shooting mare, a leg out. Second of the season, Trent Stoller Stable, Markoville. B. Graber of Indiana, T. Graber. Reddick Stable owned, Trent Stoller trains. Odell Cross gets his second winner of the evening. Behind Latsanakis, 156-2. Blanket of Open Printing. Number 1, Rose Run Ulysses finished third. Number 2, Keep the Light on 4. The 3, or 5. 4, Western Ready, 6. 5 was Scratch. 6 is Lions Road made 2. And number 7, Latsanakis, the winner. 156-2, 28-4, 59, 127-4. 3, 4, 5, 6 Scratch, 2, 1 on the bottom. Well,
that does wrap it up from here. Ashley, thank you for putting up with our antics tonight.
I can't wait to do it again tomorrow, 6:30, right here in the Champaign County Fair.
I'll tell you the same thing I tell everyone. We put the fun in funeral. You can't have a funeral without FUN.
I think it's time to call it a night. Listen, we got to make sure you get off to go get your milkshake.
Jay Wolf, Ashley Daly, Matt Clark bringing you all the action tonight. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Good night, everyone.